All you wanna do is take advantage of me.
I'ma let you know that I never been a scary hoe. Bustin' niggas brain hoe, fucking with my gang.
What is up, people? Welcome to the live stream. How are we doing? It is good to see you. It's only been a couple days. But we are here. It is the end of the year stream. And we're about to get it going. Kevin, what's good? I see you in there. Moderator, holding it down. People in the chat, you already know the drill. Please say hello to the mods. Let's go. Long time since Kevin's been in here as well, so happy to see you. Shout out to everyone that's made it through to the stream. Aisha, what's good? I see you in there. I remember you were trying to do question 67 alongside me during the Impossible Quiz 2 A-Star stream, right? Shout out to you. Blueco, I see you in there. Tamago 2475. Hello. All right, quick disclaimer. If you were here during the end of show party for the tester, I mentioned that I was feeling a little bit under the weather. Well, that was right before I started feeling hella sick. Yesterday, I didn't even know if I'd be able to do a live stream today, but I am feeling a bit better. I do still, however, feel a little bit ill. So, you know, if my voice sounds a bit weird, that's why. Just want to give you a disclaimer in case I start coughing, just so you know what's up. But welcome to the stream, everybody. How are you doing? I hope you are all good. Yo, oh, is this just C? Is that your username saying my vids are low-key fire? I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Thank you. People, let me let you know what is happening on today's stream. This is the end of year party stream. I did a stream like this last year. I did a stream like this over in 2022 when we were on Twitch. Essentially, I like to end the year looking back on favorite moments through the year. So let me take a look at my agenda real quick right now. Let me see what we've got. We're going to be doing the BBC News Quiz of the Year. So that's going to test how well I can recall and how well we can all recall the events that took place throughout this year. You know, I might be able to get some of the major things, but I know there's a lot of stuff that is gonna slip my mind. We're gonna see how well I can recall them. Sachin, what's good? I see you in there as well. After we do that, in fact, I might play around with the order. I don't know if I'm gonna do all of it in exactly this order, but there's also the PlayStation Quiz of the Year. It's a quiz about, you know, the specific things that happened within the world of PlayStation this year. I do hope they have a question about Concord. I think that'd be hilarious. The Nintendo Quiz of the Year. Know Your Meme. They've done a bunch of articles talking about the top memes of the year, the top viral videos, top stories. I feel like all of this will be stuff that is really cool to check out. And so that's what I want to take a look at as well. Yeah, I said the stream was going to be like maybe 2 hours long. This stream might end up being a bit long. I'm going to try my best to not drag it out, but you never know. You guys know how I am, right? It takes a while. But we're also going to do the bingo. We might end up doing that near the start of the stream before we do the quiz. I think that'd be a good idea, right? So if anyone doesn't know, every year I create a bingo card along with you guys where we essentially try and predict what will happen in the next year, okay? We're gonna look at the card for 2024 that we made last year, and we're gonna see how many things actually came to pass. After that, we're gonna create the card for 2025, the things we think are gonna happen next year. So that's the plan. Then I will round up the stream by discussing my favorites. We have my favorite film, favorite game, favorite song, favorite album, and favorite TV show. That'll be towards the end of the stream. How are we feeling, people? We excited? I am very much looking forward to this myself. I hope you guys are too. Kevin saying we got some pretty dreadful things right in the previous years. Yeah, when it comes to the bingo, absolutely. So I made a rule where now when we make bingo, we don't predict anyone's death. I don't want to do that. We're not predicting any wars or anything like that. We keep it mostly lighthearted, okay? Because there are things I don't want to be right about. You know what I mean? So yeah. Algox, what's good? I see you. How you doing? Buller Boy, what's up? What's up? Specifically released this year or just ones you experienced this year? So Buller Boy, it's skewed towards things released this year, but for certain things, such as my album of the year, it is going to be stuff I listened to this year, not necessarily what came out last year. That might give some people who have been in the Discord a clue as to what what I've chosen for that one. Quincy, what's good? Saying this year has felt like it's been going on for a long time, but it honestly felt like we did this like half a year ago. Wow, okay. So you're saying it's been a mix of feeling like a long year, but also like it went by quickly. I definitely get that. I feel like when it comes to how the year goes, sometimes time, it just doesn't quite make sense. As for me, do I feel like it's been a year? Logically, yes. I can think back and be like, yeah, no, it does feel like it's been a whole year. But at the same time, I feel like we still have a couple more months. You know, it doesn't feel like tomorrow is the last day of the year. You know what I mean? So I definitely get that. Watching this while cleaning my room. Amulet, let's freaking go. Nice. Watching this while playing Club Penguin. All right. Facundo saying, I like your room. Thank you very much. Thank you. I do appreciate that. All right. There are some things from the beginning of the year. I was like, was that this year? I've definitely had that. I'm trying to remember. There was something that happened at the start of this year that I was actually shocked it was actually this year. I can't remember off the top of my head. But yeah. That's the cough I'm talking about. So you're going to have to bear with me on that. Now, before we get into everything, I've been requested to open something on stream. So our resident moderator and film expert, Kevin, actually was incredibly generous and sent me a couple of things for Christmas and requested that I open it during this stream. So I'm gonna do that right now. Kevin, I have to ask, yo, shout out to Astrothings for becoming a member. Let's freaking go. Wait. Oh crap, is that gifted? Yo, Deltex, thank you for gifting 5 subs. Crazy. I need to fix my alerts. I have my alerts set up wrong. I tried to fix it from last stream where it came up individually, but it's still doing that. So if someone ended up gifting like a crazy amount, I would have to like skip all of these. Deltex, you're an absolute legend. Thank you so much for the gifted. God damn. Yeah, it's gonna be a struggle this stream, people. Like I said, I'm feeling a bit under the weather, but I'm gonna try my best. All right, Kevin, I wanted to ask, which one should I open first? The package like this, or this thing? I did mention to you it came in a bag. This looks like Sully from Monsters Inc. Which one should I open first? Let me know. Also, what's good? I see you in there. Thank you for saying bless you, Facundo. I appreciate that. Thank you. Open the bigger one first? Okay. Don't worry, I won't dox myself. I've removed the address labels from all the packaging, so we are all good on that front. Okay, I'll open this one first. So let's see what we've got. I might actually need scissors for this potentially. All right, we got scissors. Let's see what this is. Kevin definitely got some mad gift sync about to disappear next year. I'm about to get robbed. I actually met Kevin in person this year while he was in London. It was so cool. After all these years to finally meet up. Very cool, very cool. Okay, it is Sully. Bro, what is this, bro? What's this for? Okay, you sent me a pajama set. Bro, What is this for, dude? Like, the color on my camera is shifting because of how blue it is. Can you see that? Kevin, what'd you send me this for, bro? People saying wear it now. I need to open my window. It's so hot. And if I wear this, it's going to be even hotter. That's crazy. That's crazy. Yo, Sam Sandwich, shout out to you. Thank you very much for becoming a member. I do appreciate it. All right. Am I meant... Oh, I'll know when I read the message. Kevin said that there's a message associated. Kevin, should I read the message first? Or should I open this first? Let me know what your plan was for how this goes. I'm definitely going to need to open my window though. 100%. Because it is getting hot in here already. So you know what? Let Sully keep you company for a second while I open my window. I'll be right back. Just look at Sully. See me having to dab my forehead already. That's how hot it is. This is mad disturbing. Yo, Aisha Love with the super chat. That's crazy. That's so generous of you. Thank you. Saying you have a good memory. I do not. So I don't remember if I did it. 67, but I remember that I realized the problem was I kept clicking on the escape thing instead of just hovering. Right. I think I rage quit after that. Keep up the good work next year. Yo, Aisha, I appreciate that so much. Thank you. Thank you very much for the super chat. Thank you. And yeah, I'll try my best to the content next year. Absolutely. Absolutely. Okay. Let me see what Kevin said I should do. You'll know when you read the should I just read the message first? Wear it, read the message, then open the second one. What have you done to me, bro? I should wear it. This is not how I expected this to go, man. Like, bro. All right. Okay, then fine. I'm already wearing trousers. Do I have to take... I'm not taking off my trousers on stream. We've had enough wardrobe malfunctions on stream before. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to put it in the BRB screen. I'm going to wear it. And then we're going to come back. Okay? Bear with me. We're going to go to the BRB screen. I'll be right back, people. X-Bow saying we can still see you. I know you can't see me. Okay. All right. We are back. I've done the bottom half. Now it's about the top. So, what do I do? Do I put this over the headphone? Oh my, are you serious, dude? What on earth, man? How did it even come to this? How did it come to this? Like, I can't even show you what it looks like. Like, what is the sizing on this? Oh my god. Okay. Well, just so you can see the fit, because I'm sure you want to see. Let me try this. Am I zoomed out max on my camera? I might already be max zoomed out, you know. You're just gonna have to deal with this. That's what you get. All right. There you go. I'm gonna be sweating in this. I already know. Look what you've done, man. I might not keep the hood on the whole time because you can barely see my face. Oh no. Okay. Just so you can actually like see my face, I'm just gonna put Sully up like that, okay? How's that? How's that? You look like a little kid about to wake up your mum on Christmas to open presents. Okay, furry, says Rhinosaur. For someone called Rhino, Sully's aura is making the stream lag, bruh. Oh, I was actually dropping frames. Oh crap. Hopefully it's okay now. Lumiko, what's up? What's up? You are seeing me in the Sully costume. Does it have a tail? What? Does it? No way! I have a tail! Are you what? No freaking way do I have a tail now. Yo. Okay then. Okay then. I see that. Bruh. Ninja Cunningham asks if I have a playlist for my stream songs. You know what? I do. I don't keep it updated, unfortunately, but I will keep it updated. I'll probably share it in the Discord. But if you ever want to know what song is playing, !music, and Nightbot will sort you out. Okay. Oh, dude, I am getting hot in this. I need to turn on my fan. This is crazy. So not only am I ill, but now I'm gonna pass out on the stream because of heat stroke. I'm plugging in my fan right now. It's winter. It's the end of December in the UK, and you have me plugging in my fan. Why is it? It's not turning on. Does this thing work? Yo, is my fan broken? Don't do this to me. Yo. Yo, I think my fan might be finished, you know? That's so peak. That is so peak. My fan might be finished. Alright. You hate to see it. Is your window not open or something? Nah, it is open. Let me take off the hood so at least my head can get some actual like breathing room. Why am I dropping frames though? Let me quickly see what might be up here. This is like this happened last time as well. I'm not too sure what's going on because I do have that good internet. You know what I'm saying? So it shouldn't be. But let me quickly see what's up. See if I can fix that. Bro's sweating already. I'm sweating majorly. It's actually so peak. Man. Okay. Real quick. I've got an idea for what may fix the stream. I mean, to be fair, I don't really see why it is dropping frames at all. So we'll leave it for now. But if it starts again, then just let me know. And oh, it just happened. It just happened. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. Okay, give me a sec. Let me just quickly fix this stream dropping off lagging, and we'll be right back. You don't need to leave the stream. I'll be right back. 5, 4, 3, 2. I'm probably back now. You guys can see me, right? I should be back. Let me know how I am. Oh, bro. Yeah, I think my fan actually broke. That's so peak. That's so peak. Does the fan really not work? Yeah, no, legit. It is actually broken. I haven't had to use it since the summer, so I haven't had to really test it. But yeah, no, this thing has packed up apparently. But yeah, can you see how much I'm sweating? This can't be good for me. This can't be good for me at all. we're gonna wear it like this. Open the windows. I did already. I hope I'm not liable for manslaughter. I think we'll be okay. Things will calm down. Let me real quick see. I'm just gonna unplug the fan. No point keeping it plugged in if it's not working. But yeah, Kevin's trying to kill you or something. Don't worry, people. We'll be good. We'll be all good. Does it look like I'm sweating that much in camera? Hopefully I'm not too shiny. But anyway, people, we've got a packed agenda. We can't be taking too long here. We can't be dilly-dallying. You know what I mean? So let's get into the first item of the agenda. We're going to look at the BBC News Quiz of the Year. Okay? How well do you guys think you can recall what went down during the year of 2024? Oh, I forgot the rest. I forgot that there was more. There's a whole other package. That's what heat stroke does to you, bro. Look what you did to me. Oh my goodness. Okay. We'll open this. Let me just read what people are saying. If it gets too much, maybe you can drape it over your chair and just wear the head. That's a decent idea. Probably wouldn't be able to wear the head if it was draped over my chair. But the idea of just having it draped over, if it gets to a point where I'm like, I literally cannot do this anymore, might be the move, actually. So you might be right. Last thing I can do is literally open my windows as wide as possible and just allow any kind of fly or moth to come in this room. So I'm gonna give that a shot and then we'll see, okay? All right, one sec. With all the lights in here, every moth is now going to be heavily attracted to my room. But we move. It is what it is. It is what it is. Now, I was meant to look at the note that Kevin sent. So let me quickly check that out. Let me open... I want to show the text on screen. So, oh, you wrote a whole message, man. All right. Is it cool for me to show the message on screen, Kevin? Is it like, it's not like a private message, is it? Let me know. Sure? Okay, sweet. All right, people. I've just copied it into a notepad so that it's it's easy to show that way. But yeah, let me share the screen. You guys can see that? Cool. All right, this seems like it's gonna be quite a sweet message, actually. So hold on, let's set the mood. Dear Simi, I don't know for how long we've been doing these end of year streams for, but as always, in the festive spirit, I like giving something back to you for all the effort you put into the channel all through the year for everyone's entertainment. First, thank you, man. I do appreciate that. I mean, you know, I also do it because I just love making these videos so much, and so the fact that you guys tune in is, you know, it's very much my privilege as well. So thank you. I do appreciate it. Even though your drip was fire at the awards show, I recall you saying the suit you bought 2 years ago doesn't fit anymore. That's true. Therefore, I thought you need another suit to stand out in the crowd. I actually don't even remember if you actually love Monsters, Inc. Yes, I do. Monsters, Inc. is my favorite Pixar movie. So you chose the perfect costume. Yes, I'm a fake friend if I did forget, which in that case, sorry. But I think you'll look fire in it and be comfortable in a suit for a change. We weren't quite right about that one. But you know what? Opening my windows even wider has made it a lot cooler in here, so I might be able to zip it back up again, to be honest. Oh, the good old days, you almost suffocated in your graduation suit for recording a vid. Yeah, if the video was my you fell off vid, because I had like basically the suit I wore to my year 11 graduation when I was 18, or year 13 graduation when I was 18. And the shirt was so tight around my neck, it was actually cutting off my effler. So it wasn't great. Hope you enjoy and wear the suit. Regards, Mod Kevin. Shout out to Kevin. Everyone, please Say thank you, Kevin, in the chat. Absolute legend. I do appreciate it, man. Thank you. Thank you. P.S. I also bought you a somewhat more legitimate present since I bought his books as well. And I'm currently very much enjoying Blood, Sweat, and Pixels. You did not get me Jason Schreier's book. Are you serious? No way. Is that what this is? Did he get me? Wait, it's either... You either got me Press Reset or the new one he did on Blizzard. Okay. Is it actually Jason no way, dude. Hold on. He got me Press Reset. Let's go. Yo, I've been wanting to read this. So Jason Schreier, if you were here during the Game Awards stream, I was talking about how he's a journalist that I'm really into. And he talks about the gaming industry and he covers the behind the scenes of it. And this is like his second book I was intending to read. Yo, shout out to Kevin. I do appreciate this very much, man. Thank you, dude. Like, it does mean a lot, actually. So thank you. And for the awesome outfit as well. You guys are so nice. I do appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Wow. I'm just smiling now. This is too sentimental, man. Wait, let's switch the stream music back away from the sentimental stuff. Let's get back to the cool stuff. But thank you. I do appreciate it. Press Reset? Yes. So this is like the second book he made. The first one was called Blood, Sweat, and Pixels, all about the development of different games, including Uncharted 4, Anthem, that BioWare game that didn't do so well, Stardew Valley, a lot of different games. Very interesting. This is the second book. I wonder if it's structured in the same way where it covers different game development. I'm not going to read it now, but I just want to see if there's like the contents page. I see introduction. All right, maybe there isn't a contents page. This might be structured a bit differently then. But yeah, no, definitely looking forward to reading this one. So thank you very much. I do appreciate that. Reading stream when? If you guys want a reading stream, just let me know. And I'm zipping this up. It's actually getting cooler in here, so we can zip this up again. Next year, it's a Club Penguin suit. Yo, guys, I actually read 9 books this year. 9 books. This isn't part of the agenda, but since we're on the topic of books, I thought it would be worth mentioning that I've read 9 books this year. So, you know, like, keep on your reading, people. It's important. It's important. If you're somewhat interested in what books I read, let me pull that up. Story graph. This is I'm already off the agenda. That's how you know this stream's gonna go on forever. Oh my god. I was surprised when you told me you read 8, so bravo. Yeah, I did read 8, and then I read 1 more in between me telling you that and then now. So yeah. Let me see. 9 books. I'll show you what they were. And I'll just go through them. So every stream is a reading stream. You read chat, no? You are absolutely right about that, RJ. You are absolutely right. You know what? Fair play to you. Fair play. Share my screen. Alright, the first book is gonna look a bit wild if you don't know what the book's about. I will explain. Okay? Chill. So, first book is The Complete Mouse. It's a graphic novel about a man's experience in like Nazi Germany and the concentration camps. It's actually considered one of the best graphic novels of all time, and it's really, really good. Like, the storytelling is so good, the art is good, and I think there are good lessons in it as well. I was inspired to read it after watching a video by the YouTuber Sean that he posted earlier this year, so I gave it a read. It's a really good book. You read it in English class, right? Oh, that's a really cool book to read in English class. You read it in the 4th grade. Oh, 4th grade. That's I'm not gonna lie, that seems a bit mad to read in the 4th grade, but you know what? Fair play. So yeah, I really liked that book. I read Normal People by Sally Rooney. I read this after watching the series, the BBC. Is it a BBC series? I think it's a BBC series. And I read it after watching the series because I loved the series so much. It's about these two lovers that just it's a romance, but it's not just a romance. It's also about two people growing up, but they're different. It's hard to describe. I don't even know how to describe it, right? But it's very touching. If you're into not just straight romance, but actual people and them navigating the challenges of their lives, but somehow always making their way back to each other, this is a really good book. And the TV show is really good as well. It is an adult show, so be prepared. This ain't a show you watch with your parents, if you know what I'm saying, okay? Habibi by Craig Thompson. Graphic novel. I read a few graphic novels this year. I freaking love this. It is so beautiful. Like, as in literally beautiful, right? The actual art in this book goes hard. The story is lovely as well. It's great. It's great. I would definitely recommend Habibi. Elsa saying I really liked that book. I see what you mean. Also, you talking about normal people? Smiley face saying is Tamago a Guna? Kevin saying you truly reading books that were mandatory in secondary school for me. Wait, was Habibi mandatory for you? Seriously? Was Habibi mandatory? That is so interesting if it was. And also you were talking about normal people. Right. Nice. Bro read 9 books. I read all of One Piece. Is that even possible? I thought One Piece is just never ending. I thought it's impossible to reach the end. I read this one. Do you know what? So I went to Nigeria in the summer this year. And when I was in the airport, I went to the, I think it was a not Weatherspoons. What's that bookstore? Waterstones. Freaking Weatherspoons. I went to the Waterstones in there. It might have been a W.H. Smith. I can't remember. And they had this book. And I was like, you know what? Yeah. What does make a good TED Talk? I was curious. I was like, what does actually make a TED Talk good? So when I was in the airport waiting for my flight, I read the first few pages in the bookshop. And I was like, this is kind of interesting. So I ended up buying the book. And I read this entire book when I was in Nigeria. I think I read it in the first like 2 days. So I read the first one. I read like half of it on the day I flew into Nigeria. And then the next day I finished it. Really, really insightful and interesting book. It's all about storytelling and capturing your audience when you're speaking live, and also about, you know, what to do when you feel like you have nothing to say, but you know you're booked in for a TED Talk and you have to give a speech. It sort of encourages you to be like, there's always a unique perspective you have. There's always something you can say, and if you can present it in the right way, you can get other people really interested in it. So, you know, partly I bought it because I thought it'd help me with my YouTube videos, and I think the lessons in it definitely are helpful, but I was also just generally interested in it as well. So yeah, this is a really good book. Kevin saying I always buy books at the airport. It's one of the most satisfying things to do, and then you can like read it on the plane, right? Yeah, it is pretty nice. Who is Ted and why does he talk? Time ago, is it true you were the one that shot Big Physique in the Bronx? What the hell? Aisha saying, do you think it influenced how you made / scripted videos? TED Talks can have a similar structure to YouTube videos. I don't know if it's given a direct influence. The only videos, actually, if I think about it, I've only recorded one video since reading this book, and that was my most recent one. Because the videos you've seen come out on the channel were all prior to me going to Nigeria in the summer. Like I mentioned in the last stream, I recorded a bunch of stuff in January and February, and then some more stuff in March. And then I was basically working on those videos throughout the year. But it's one of those things where it's like, you don't necessarily remember everything you've read, but the important parts will stick with you. And so I might not be able to tell, oh, I'm doing this because of this book, but probably it's going to have influenced me in a way that I won't even be able to recall. So yeah. Talking to my daughter, A Brief History of Capitalism. I think I read this book because I watched a video from a YouTuber called Lena Norms, and she does a lot of like book reviews and stuff like that. And I was like, okay, this is essentially it gives you a breakdown of how capitalism works, how it's supposed to work, as well as, you know, the shortfalls that we find. And I think around this time that I read it, I finished it in September. I thought I would have read it earlier. Around this time, I was like really, I was really thinking about capitalism. Like, I was really thinking about it. And so this was a really great book to read. Very insightful, very accessible. It wasn't like too complicated and all that. Like, you don't have to be an economist at all to understand the book. And it's framed in such a way that it's a father, Yanis Varoufakis, who is a chief economist in Greece. And he helped Greece navigate through the financial crisis they had a few years ago. And it's essentially him writing to his daughter, explaining why certain elements of the world are the way they are right now. Really good book. Definitely recommend checking that one out if you are interested. Next book was V for Vendetta, another graphic novel. I think this was the year that I read the most graphic novels, actually. I find it so funny that I read a book about capitalism and then I read V for Vendetta. If anyone's familiar with the themes of V for Vendetta, this is like, I am currently in a pipeline reading these. But great story, great atmosphere in this book. It's a classic. Obviously it came out in 1990. It's nothing new. There was a movie for it that I kind of watched. I say kind of, it was on the TV and I saw it, but I didn't watch it, if you know what I'm saying. Yeah, I liked this one. I liked this one a lot. So yeah, I don't have a whole lot to say about it, to be honest. I just think it's a very atmospheric and well-told story with a lot of interesting twists and turns. And there's a lot of social commentary in it as well. Next, I read I Am Legend. I bought this book actually a couple of years ago, but I never ended up reading it. And then I was like, you know what? Yeah, let me actually give this book a read. So I first watched the Will Smith movie, I Am Legend, like years ago when I was much younger. I remember that movie coming out and being jealous of my sister because she was like, my sister's older than me. And when that movie was in the theaters, my sister told me she was going to go watch it with her friends, but I couldn't go because I wasn't 15 and it was a 15 rated movie. So I remember feeling really jealous of my sister because I couldn't watch it and she could. But then when it eventually came to like TV and DVD and stuff like that, then I watched it and I liked it at the time. Reading this book is absolutely nothing like the movie. Like, it's way better than the movie. To the point where I'm like, why did they even call the movie I Am Legend? It's not the same story. Like, sure, the character is the same, and sure, there are vampires, but like, that is where the similarities end. I really don't even understand what the correlation was between the movie and the book here. Book was much better. Yeah, certain things about it, like, it's not my favorite book I read this year, but it's a good story, only 163 pages, and I think it's, without spoiling it, it's a good story that shows the trouble of perspective. We're reading it from the perspective of the main character, and that means we might not necessarily get the most accurate view of the world that he actually inhabits. I think that's the best way I can put forward how this book ends up being. And yeah, it was definitely like, yeah, it's a very memorable book. I quite liked it. I did not expect to be doing book reviews. We only have a couple more. Men Explain Things to Me. I picked this up from a library. Literally, the reason I got this book, yeah, is because it's 130 pages. I was like, I can read this in like a day. Like, that'll be quick. That's the reason. I was like, I want a short book. I saw it in the library. Men Explain Things to Me. I was like, all right, that sounds interesting. So it's a book of essays and a couple of poems by Rebecca Solnit. And it's essentially like a lot of like feminist, like, not theory, but just essays, basically. Just about her experience as a woman, as well as her experience as an artist. And I just liked it. I thought it was quite eye-opening. And yeah, there are a couple of quotes in it that stuck with me as well. So yeah, this is a super short one. Yeah, no, I quite liked it, honestly. Olusegun, what's good? I see you in there. Let's go. And then we have this very controversially titled, but intentionally so, by Jeanette McCurdy, I'm Glad My Mom Died. This is the actress who plays Sam in iCarly, and for me, I loved iCarly growing up. Absolutely loved iCarly growing up. I feel like I was partly inspired by iCarly when it came to wanting to be a YouTuber. And yeah, this is a memoir about her experience growing up as a child actress. You know, it turns out she never actually wanted to be an actress, but she wanted to appease her mum, who, you know, was going through her own mental issues and wasn't really, you know, I'll say it, you know, Jeanette McCurdy's mum was an abusive mother. If you read the book, that's what it was. And the thing I like about this book is how well written it is. You know, like, it's easy to look at someone like a celebrity or an actress and be like, oh, what do they know about writing? They probably had a ghostwriter or this. This book is really, really well written in the sense that it's poetic when you're reading it. Like, this isn't just functional writing. This writing actually sings in a way. Like, there are sentences you'll read, there are stories that are told, and the way they're told really impact you. Like, Jeanette McCurdy is actually a very good writer, and you learn in the book she wanted to be a writer growing up. She didn't want to be an actress, she wanted to be a writer, and it's like, of course you wanted to be a writer. You're excellent at writing. So yeah, this book is the last one I read this year. I only read it 2 weeks ago, actually. I finished it 16th of December. I feel like I read it in November, but I guess I only read it 2 weeks ago, which is kind of crazy to me. But yeah, those are the 9 books I read this year. I do like to read. I don't just read books. I read like articles. I read like I read a lot of Wikipedia. I don't know, man. It's just fun. I feel like it's you know, sometimes I don't want to see all the flashing colors and sounds. Sometimes I just want to like be quiet. I just like let my imagination do the work. So I do like reading a lot. Is Tamago gonna be a booktuber? Sometimes I wonder if I didn't go into like gaming and entertainment, what would I have done on YouTube if I indeed started? I don't think I would have done booktube. I don't think so. Maybe, but I don't think so, honestly. Kevin saying, you're saying we're off agenda. I'm saying we're still on it. Good section. Thank you. Thank you. I do appreciate that. Ibsy, what's good? Yeah, no, listen, yeah, Wikipedia. Like, Wikipedia gets a bad rap for being inaccurate and stuff like that. But Wikipedia has a really good fact-checking system. And, you know, anything you read on there, they include sources, so you can verify it for yourself. I think it's super interesting. You know, any topic you want to learn about, you can go on there. So I do be reading Wikipedia. I'm not even gonna lie. Vase, what's good? How you doing? TD8 asking if I've read Persepolis. TD8, what inspired that question? Because let me show you something. I'll be right back. What inspired that question? I need to know now. I have Persepolis. A good friend of mine recommended I get this, and I got it. So I'm gonna read this. So I'm like, why did you ask? Like, what prompted you to ask that? Yeah, apparently it's also a graphic novel. It's a graphic novel. Yeah, apparently really good. So I am going to read this. I have my Persepolis copy on my desk right now. Okay, so I've got a bunch of nerds in my audience. I didn't even know you guys read like that. I thought you just played games and went to bed. Like, okay then, let's go. Let's go. No way. Maya, thank you very much. The fit is courtesy of Kevin. Shout out to Kevin. Wait, hold on. Let me show off the full glory of the fit. Oh my god, I can't even fit it. You know what? Yeah, let me try this. Let me try this. That's terrible, dude. That does not work at all. Bruh. Kelps, I absolutely listen to Tyler the Creator. I actually haven't given much of his new stuff a listen, but I really, really love Flower Boy. But yeah, I still need to finish his new album, so I guess I've fallen off in that front. Okay, people. I think we're caught up now. Thank you very much, Kevin, for the book, for the costume here. I do appreciate it. And yeah, I mean, Kevin, let me just say, like, you know, you've been watching me and like moderating with me since like what, 2018? And you've helped me out a lot. You know, there are times I was streaming back when I started streaming on Facebook. Yeah, I started streaming on Facebook, right? When I had 1 viewer, and Kevin was that viewer, bro, playing Red Dead Redemption 2, just streaming to Kevin. So shout out to him. I very much appreciate it, man. Thank you. We finally met up this year, took some cool pictures together. It was sick. So you are very much appreciated, bro. It does mean a lot. Simi, you ever give Squid Game watch season 2? Oh yeah, RJ, I watched season 1 when it came out, and I know season 2's out. I will check it out eventually. It's just I felt like season 1 was its own complete package, so I'm not in a rush to see season 2. But yeah, I haven't even seen anything about it. Like, are people liking it? I don't even know. Steamed Egg 24/7 saying thanks, Kevin Hart. Quincy was good. The Facebook Fortnite days were golden. Honestly, the Facebook streams are something else, man. All right. Let's check out the BBC News quiz of the year. Why don't we? We've been live for 47 minutes already. I have not even done the first thing I had written on my agenda. Kevin, your gift wasn't even written on the agenda for me. I haven't even done the first thing I wrote down yet. This is kind of crazy. Season 3 is a continuation because season 2 the games don't end. Wait, there's gonna be another season? Oh crap. I feel like that in itself is a spoiler, but that's crazy, dude. Oh my goodness. You only watch Squid Game because you have a fear of missing out. Chris, I love the reference. Let's go. All right. Give me a quick sec while we get this quiz up. I'm going to just load up all 4 parts so that we have them all together ready to go. So let me do that. So historically, I've been very bad at these quizzes. Not even gonna lie. Like, historically, I have not done well with the BBC News quiz of the year. There's no reason why this year should be any different, but never stop believing, you know what I mean? So let's see how we do. I'll move my camera over. Let's share the screen like this. I want to make sure you guys can see it and like participate as well. That should be good, right? That should be good. You've mostly failed and gotten under 50% every chapter. Okay, hopefully I do better this time. We'll see how it goes. So, quiz of the year part 1. How much do you remember about 2024? How well do you remember the stories and the people in the news this year? Test your memory of 2024 in our 4-part Christmas quiz. 52 questions for 52 weeks of the year. Part 1 covers January to March. All right, let's see. Your starter for 10. For number 10? Wait, your starter for 10? What? Okay, whatever. In January, Amol Rajan, the host of BBC Two's University Challenge, found himself going viral on social media after he told a team, "I can't accept drum and bass." What kind of music did he say he needed? I've seen this meme. I think it's jungle. Because someone made a meme where it's like, I can't accept drum and bass, and then it goes into jungle. I'm pretty sure it's jungle. Let's go. Hell yeah. Wait, has anyone seen that? Let me quickly show you. I can't accept drum and bass. Ranger Car saying drum and bass is so bad. You can't say that in the UK. You're gonna find yourself in some trouble. All right, let me pull this up so you can see.
What name is given to the genre of dance music that developed in the UK in the early 1990s out of the rave scene and reggae sound system culture associated with acts such as A Guy Called Joe and Goldie?
Drum and bass. Drum and bass. Drum and bass. Drum and bass.
Can't say drum bass, we need jungle, I'm afraid.
Let's go.
Great.
All right. Let's calm it down. But that's the meme. That was really big in the UK. It's a very UK specific meme. Obviously, drum and bass is more of a British genre of music. So yeah, it does make sense that it was popular over here. Maybe not a worldwide thing. He's actually dancing in the Sully suit. Of course, bro. You telling me they're playing drum and bass and you're not gonna be dancing? It doesn't work that way. Or I guess jungle, I should say. And the crowd goes mild. All right, next question. Queen Marguerite II, the longest serving monarch in Europe, surprised her country by announcing her abdication in a New Year TV address. Of which country was she queen? I think it's either Denmark or the Netherlands. I don't think it was Belgium. I do slightly remember this. I am leaning towards Denmark. Let's go. Let's go. All right. Not bad. Marguerite became queen in 1972 upon the death of her father and formally stepped down on the 14th of January, 52 years to the day since her accession. All right. Let's go. Next question. All right. Glastonbury Festival founder Michael Eavis and best-selling writer Jilly Cooper were among those recognized in the 2024 New Year Honors List. Who was the youngest recipient of an honor on this year's list? I have no idea. I have absolutely no idea. This is going to be a complete guess. I don't even know who these people are. Jill Gladwell, Tony Hudgel, Rizwan Javed. Give it to Rizwan. It was Tony Hudgel. I literally don't know who any of these people are. Oh, he's literally a child. What the hell? Tony Hudgel received a BEM or services. A BEM or services 4. They meant to write 4. Okay, BBC. Where's your like typo checker? Where's your proofreader? For services to the prevention of child abuse. Oh, damn. Okay. At 9 years old, he is thought to be the youngest ever recipient of an honor. Wow. Okay, then. Okay. Well, shout out to Tony, then. Wow. Okay. That's good. Nice. I was still in the majority. Oh, was I? I didn't even look at the percentages. The Telful, what's good? How you doing? All right. An American teenager achieved Tetris. I don't even need to finish reading this. An American teenager achieved internet fame when he became the first human believed to have beaten a classic video game. I saw the video. It was Tetris. Don't try me. I know this, bro. I know this. Let's go. 13-year-old Willis Gibson from Oklahoma posted a video on his YouTube channel of the moment he reached level 157, causing the game to crash. Created in 1984, until a few years ago, players believed it was only possible to play up to level 29. Damn. Aisha saying the reporter made fun of him. Oh, really? Like there was like a news report and the reporter made fun of him? How? What did they say? Hold on. Reporter makes fun of Willis Gibson. Is it like the reporter calling him like a nerd or something? That seems like it might be what it is. Let me pull this over here, see what it is.
Now, Tetris has long been touted as a video game that just can't be beaten. Well, 13-year-old American has technically proven that wrong. As a mother, I would just say get some fresh air.
Hey! Excuse me! Have you heard of Ninja? All right. Have you heard of what's that kid who's like really good at Fortnite? He won the championship and he made like $2 million. Mongraal. Have you heard of Mongraal? Okay. Have you heard of Myth? All right. There's some kids, some gamers making mad money. All right.
Beating Tetris is not a life goal.
13-year-old.
Damn, bro. Like, all right. See, here's what happens, right? What happens is you have these like news anchors that are from a different generation and look at, you know, something like playing video games. To be fair, Tetris is from her generation. But whatever. They look at playing video games as purely a waste of time, when it's like, I mean, yeah, anything can be a waste of time, but you're allowed to spend your free time doing whatever you want. And if this kid wants to spend his free time trying to master a video game, that's totally reasonable. You know what I mean? It's like, it's not any less impressive than someone who spends their free time doing a freaking crossword or Sudoku or something like that. So let the kid have his fun, you know. He did a feat that no one in the history of mankind has done before. You know what I mean? No one else in the history of humanity has done what this kid did. Like, let him have his moment, you know what I mean? But anyway, whatever. Don't let it ruin your day, innit? It's not that deep. It's not that deep. All right. Next question. I mean, she right, but you don't have to put it like that. I'm literally having fresh air right now with my windows open. You know what, Kevin? You're so right. You're so right about that. Next question. Arina Sabalenka won tennis's Australian Open women's singles title. That just felt like a lot of words. For the second year in a row, beating Zheng Qinwen of... Oh, is it Qinwen? Of China in straight sets. Who was the previous woman to retain the Australian title? The only person... Oh, wait. Okay, Serena Williams, but I think... Didn't she retire? I think she retired, right? And then Naomi Osaka. A part of me wants to say Naomi Osaka, but I know that she, like, was... She had a baby. Did she have a baby with, like... What's that rapper's name? YBN Cordae. She had a kid with YBN Cordae. But I think that was last year, which means she wouldn't have had the Australian title. So I'm going to say Victoria, just because I don't think these two would have even been able to play. Because one's retired and one is, like, with child or something. Let's go. I logicked that one. That's how we freaking go. Okay, then. Yo, Hench Toes, Hench Toes with the 2. You trying to start another... what do they call it when people do one after the other? I do appreciate that, though. Thank you. Where was 1? I feel you can't just start off with 2. There has to be 1, right? But yeah, let me see what other people are saying. It was Michael. Wait, why are people saying it was Michael? Williams literally won in 2015 and 2017. Right. And she doesn't play anymore, right? Like, I'm pretty sure she's retired now. Tributes were paid to broadcaster Steve Wright, who died in February after more than 4 decades on BBC Radio. Which of these shows did he not regularly present during his time on Radio 1 and Radio 2? I have no idea. I have absolutely no idea. So I'm just gonna say Sunday Love Songs. But there's literally no way for me to know. Yeah, complete guess. Sam with the super chat saying 8. Thank you very much. I do appreciate the generosity, people. Yeah, no, I wouldn't have known. Rest in peace to this dude. Taylor Swift stole the show at this year's Grammy Awards, becoming the first performer to win Album of the Year 4 times. But who beat her to the coveted Song of the Year award? I think... Ooh, I don't think it's Miley Cyrus. Would her song have been Flowers? Is that what song would have been nominated? Like, I Can Buy Myself Flowers. Because with Billie Eilish, I think it would have been her Barbie song. Like, what's that song called? I'm trying to remember. Meow 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 meow. What was I made for? So you have that song, right? And then you have SZA, and it might have been like I Might Kill My Ex. I think Billie Eilish would win. Let's go. Why am I meowing? I'm sorry. That's how I remember the song. That's the only way I was able to remember the song. Like, if this guy started meowing. All right, I gotta show you now, because now you're just gonna think I'm crazy. Meow, what was I made for? I was quoting the song, all right? Just believe me, I was quoting the song. Yo, shout out to Ian with the super chat. I'll read that in just a second. Let me just prove I'm not crazy. See, this is that's the song. That's why I was That's what helped me remember. All right. I'm not crazy. Shout out to Ian saying Tamago viewers showing off the counting skills we picked up in the PC Play and Learn days. Let's go. Legend. All right. Next question. What is that? A dog walker in northern England risked losing a finger to pull an invasive species of reptile thousands of miles from home from a lake. What name was given to the alligator snapping turtle? My goodness, bro. What the hell? That's a freaking turtle? Thing looks horrific. It looks like a Dark Souls boss, dude. Okay, so Fluffy, Spike, or Spiny Norman? See, Fluffy would be funny, but I don't think this is British humor. I don't think British humor would call it Fluffy. I feel like British humor would call it Spiny Norman. That feels like a more British name to give it. So I'm gonna go with Spiny Norman. Oh, it was Fluffy. Damn it. I shouldn't have overthought it. It was Fluffy. The turtle is native to swamps and rivers in southern parts of the US. Denise Chamberlain saw a social media post about the creature and recognized the species after having lived in Florida. Okay. Alright then. She retrieved Fluffy with the help of others before delivering it safely to a local vet. Damn, and it almost like tore her finger off, did they say? Bruh. King Charles III thanked the nation for the messages of support sent to him following news he was being treated for cancer. Among some 7,000 cards he received, what was printed on the one said by palace aides to have particularly amused the king? At least you don't have to wear a cone. Laughter is the second best medicine. Red wine is the best. Whatever you do, don't Google it. I don't think he'd understand the don't Google it one. They're saying it particularly amused it. I can't imagine King Charles' sense of humor being anything special. So I think it's just gonna be this one. You know, laughter is the second best, red wine is the best. Like, I imagine him having that kind of like, you know, boomer humor, you know what I mean? Oh, it was the cone one. Are you serious? Are you serious, bro? Damn it. Whatever, man. It definitely wasn't the Google one. You'd be like, what's Google? What's that? Anyway, at least you don't have to wear a cone. Was accompanied by a picture of a dog. Oh, it's this. Okay. Wait, they wrote his name on the card? They literally printed it on the card? Okay. The king spent several months away from public duty following news of his diagnosis, but expects to return to a full schedule in 2025. Princess of Wales was also received treatment for cancer this year in what was a troubling period for the royal family. I do remember that. Oh, what's her name? Kate Middleton, right? Yeah. I do remember that being a thing as well. I am laughing out loud asking. All right, let's see. Oh, we got Nolan. I was about to say Nolan North. Christopher Nolan. Barbie may have won at the box office, but Oppenheimer dominated the Oscars in March, as Christopher Nolan's film took home 7 gold statuettes. 7, damn. But which star almost stole the show after they suffered a wardrobe malfunction while accepting their awards? John Cena. Whoa! I swear he came out naked. Didn't he come out naked? Is that not what they're talking about? He literally walked on stage naked, bruv. Okay. No, it was Emma Stone, whose dress came undone when she stood to accept the award for Best Actress. Former wrestler Cena appeared on stage entirely naked, save for a strategically placed envelope carrying the name of the winner of Best Costume category. Okay, so his one wasn't a wardrobe malfunction, it was intentional. But I thought they were being like tongue-in-cheek with the writing of that question. Okay, did I know that her dress came undone? Like, is that something I knew? I asked that because Kevin might have told me, and I may have forgotten. But yeah. There was no costume with Cena. That's true. Don't be too quick. You're right. Time ago, what does TARDIS stand for? Zach, is this a British quiz? Testing how British I am. The atomic room. That is sick. There you go. That's what it stands for. Next. 6 people died. Okay, I have to be serious about this one. 6 people died when a cargo ship crashed into a major bridge over the Patasco River in the US port of Baltimore. I do remember this, yeah. After which artist was the ship named? Michelangelo, Salvador Dali, Leonardo da Vinci. I actually don't remember what the ship was called. Did I ever know? After which artist was the ship named? How would I... I'm gonna say Michelangelo. Okay. I have two reasons for 2 answers. Leonardo da Vinci, because he wasn't just an artist, he was an engineer, and he made like apparatus for travel, or at least he designed apparatus for travel, like flight stuff. So maybe they would name a ship after that because of his engineering prowess. Michelangelo, because he painted the Sistine Chapel, right? And so that's like considered one of the greatest artworks of all time. And so maybe the person naming the ship is like, this is one of the greatest ships of all time. Initially, I wanted to go for Michelangelo, so I'm going to go for that. I need to shut up, man. I was completely wrong. It was neither of them. It was the Salvador Dali. Okay. Do we even have an explanation of why it was called that? The ship lost power before colliding with the Francis Scott Key Bridge, killing 6 workers who had been repairing potholes in the road surface. That's such a shame. Like, they were just doing their job, and like this ship like comes to them. They didn't even have time to get to safety. Yeah, I remember hearing about this. It's terrible, honestly. Rest in peace to those people. Oh, we're going to see Donald Trump a lot in this one, I guess. Donald Trump saw off all challenges to secure the Republican Party's nomination for the 2024 election. Who was the only opponent to defeat the former president in any of the primaries held to decide the candidate? I'm going to say Ron DeSantis, probably. Like, isn't he just like Trump light? Nikki Haley, I've heard the name, but like, didn't Nikki Haley like do something to a dog? Like, didn't she like shoot a dog or something like that? I swear that's a thing. I think like she killed a dog or something. You know what? I'm tempted not to say Ron DeSantis just because he's just Donald Trump light. So if you are gonna vote for Trump, you would just vote for him. I don't know why you'd vote for someone that's him, but like lesser. You know what I mean? So I'm gonna say Nikki Haley, and then I'm gonna say that maybe her killing the dog ruined her chances or something. I don't know. I actually don't know. This is a guess. Oh, it was right. Okay, it was right. It was right. Wrong person, but yeah. Wait, was I wrong about her killing a dog? Did she not kill a dog? Because I thought that was a thing that happened. But yeah, I may have just been wrong about that. Haley didn't shoot a dog. Okay, but someone else did. Someone in the Republican Party did. Okay. All right, next. This is the last question of the 13. British runner Jasmine Paris made history by becoming the first woman to finish one of the world's hardest ultra marathons, the Barkley Marathons. There are a couple of documentaries about the Barkley Marathons. It's an ultra marathon that's hosted by this like crazy guy. He's crazy because he came up with the concept of the marathon. You have to run like, it gets longer every year. Like, how long are the Barkley Marathons? They get longer every year. Okay, so you have to, it's 20 miles 5 times in a row. You have 60 hours to complete all 5. And to date, only 17 people in the world have ever completed the marathons. In the whole world, only 17 people have actually completed it. There's a lot of elevation. You have to like navigate as well. Like there's no clear direction of where you go. And there are checkpoints that you have to collect things at so that they know you went there. So you have to find things that are hidden in different places. Absolutely crazy. Shout out to Jasmine Paris. And she's British as well, so fair play. That's crazy though. I would never do something like that. In which state are the grueling Barkley Marathons held? I want to say Arkansas. That just sticks out to me. I think it's Arkansas. Oh, it's Tennessee. Oh, okay. I don't know why I thought it was Arkansas, but yeah. Contestants have 60 hours. Oh, I already read that. She's 40 years old as well. Okay. She finished with just 1 minute and 39 seconds to spare. Oh, this one says 20 people have made it to the end. Crazy. Crazy. Okay, I got 6 out of 13. So not great. Not great. I got breathless. So hopefully I can do better on the next one. Yo, I actually need to close my window now. I've cooled down a lot and it's getting cold in here. So I'll be right back. Bruh. All right. 6 out of 13. Was anyone playing along? What did you guys get? This is piss poor, Simi. You fell off. Listen, I'm trying. Okay. Next quiz. So, tens of millions of people in North America. Oh, all of these questions will be from April to June, I believe. 0 out of 13. 9 out of 13. Okay. 8 out of 13. All right. Tens of millions of people in North America watched day turn to night in April as a solar eclipse cut its way across Mexico, the US, and Canada. I remember hearing about this. Which was the first US state to experience totality? Is that when it's like completely eclipsed? So like the moon is completely covering the sun. Would it be like the state that's like lowest down? If it's the state that's lowest down, then I think New Mexico? Is that like the most southern US state? Is it New Mexico? Oh, it's Texas. Okay. Because I was thinking it could be Texas, but just because obviously Mexico is underneath the US, I'm guessing New Mexico is bordering Mexico? Is that not true? Does New Mexico not border Mexico? Texas is lower. Okay, right. Okay, that's fair. Wait, let me see a US map. Images. Okay. Let's see this real quick. Okay, this is Texas. Oh, New Mexico. Oh, okay, it does border, but it's higher up. Okay, that's fair. Cool. All of them border it. Oh, really? Arizona as well? I didn't even pay attention. Oh, yeah, of course. Okay, that's fair. Yeah, I should have gone for Texas then. That's fair. All right, next question. Limmy, what's good? Tamago forgot what the US looks like, for real. I remember this picture. 5 horses belonging to the Army's Household Cavalry caused chaos in London as they ran through the city centre, colliding with several vehicles, including a double-decker bus. The animals threw off their riders after being spooked by what noise? Vehicle backfiring, gunfire, or building work? I think it was a vehicle backfiring. I think. Damn it. Oh, I'm so bad at this, bro. Like, I know the picture, but why did I think it was a vehicle backfiring? Do vehicles even do that anymore? Do they even make that noise anymore? Bruh. Okay, fine. Next. Hanson saying, for the 5th anniversary for the Impossible Quiz book, can you remaster the video to be like your other Impossible Quiz vids? Nah, for me, with the Impossible Quiz 1 and 2 videos, you know, I was also telling the story of Splat. But with the Impossible Quiz book, there was no extra story to tell. So really, I wasn't going to make a video at all, but I figured it'd be nice to put the stream and like shorten it down to the highlights. So that's why I did that. But no, there will be no Possible Quiz book video. I just feel like my time could be spent on other videos, to be fair. Caitlin Clark's record-breaking college basketball career came to a close with defeat in her final game before turning professional. Clark scored more than 3,900 points in her time, more than any college athlete in history. Whose record did she break? Oh, okay, so whose college athlete record did she break? So we have LeBron James, King James, as they say, Pete Maravich, who I don't know who that is, and Kelsey Plum, who I also don't know who that is. Is it possible that Caitlin Clark beat King James himself? Maybe. I'm gonna try it. Let's see. No, she did not be. She did not overtake King James. Alright, fair. It was Pete Maravich who held the record since 1970. Okay, yeah. I mean, I wouldn't have known, to be honest. I wouldn't have known. Let me say, I probably want to leave soon. I'll watch the sunset for the final time from my boat moored in a small enclosed area, which looks beautiful at sunset. Let me, that sounds like a vibe. Enjoy. She could not beat the king. LeBron skipped college. Wait, did he? Did he not play college basketball? I thought that's where he got discovered. Oh, he went straight to the NBA out of high school. He got discovered out of high school. Oh, okay. Okay, interesting. Right. The Scottish National Party's Humza Yousaf resigned as First Minister of Scotland after little more than a year in the post. His departure followed the collapse of a power-sharing deal with which party? Scottish Labour, Scottish Liberal Democrats, or Scottish Greens? So he would have been SNP, Scottish National Party, right? So I'm guessing they would have had unity with Labour? Scottish Greens? Really? Oh, okay. Dude, hey, it's Scotland. I don't know about that. Sorry to my Scottish viewers. I don't know about, your political situation. I mean, my bad. Okay, Switzerland's Nemo won the Eurovision Song Contest in the Swedish city of Malmö in May with their entry The Code. Which country's entry was disqualified from the grand final after an alleged backstage altercation? Ireland. I remember it being Ireland, and I think it was something to do with Israel. I think it was something to do with Israel. I think it was like they had a sort of like pro-Palestine thing. I just faintly remember it. I might be talking out of my ass, but I think it was Ireland. It was the Netherlands. Was it the Netherlands, but for the same reason? Was it the Netherlands for the same reason? Or was that just completely incorrect? Bad luck, it was Juice Klein from the Netherlands. The singer was removed just hours before the grand final after an alleged altercation with a camerawoman, which he denied. Oh, I think I was completely wrong. Where did that come in my mind then? I thought that was a thing. They could not prove a gesture Klein had made was capable of causing serious fear or it meant to scare the camerawoman. Right. Yeah, okay, I must have like completely made that up in my mind then. My bad. Donald Trump became the first former or sitting US president to be convicted in a criminal trial, as he was found guilty of breaking election law. What crime did prosecutors say he committed? Conspiring to overturn the 2020 presidential election result in Georgia, disguising hush money as legal expenses. He's done all three of these things, but the actual crime he was prosecuted for was hush money being disguised as legal expenses. I know that. He's done all of them. He did all of them, but that was the one they had him for. And to be honest, the last one isn't even a crime. Just saying that your businesses are more successful than they are. But yeah, and he became president. Hey, we ain't going there, but it's crazy, bro. Actually a criminal. That's crazy. All right. Zendaya, Nicki Minaj, and Barry Keoghan were among the big names to dazzle on the red carpet at the annual Met Gala in New York. The dress code was the Garden of Time, which celebrated it's a question. All right. Which celebrity accessorized their outfit with a rose in a block of ice? I have no idea. Camila Cabello, Ariana Grande, or Katy Perry? A rose in a block of ice. I don't. Let's say Camila Cabello. Okay, sure. That was a complete guess. I have no reason to believe it was that. I just said it for no reason. Oh, that looks cool though. Isn't that cold? Isn't that like hella cold just to be holding with your bare hands though? Like, you ain't gonna wear gloves or something? I guess you gotta do it for the pic, but... Oh, yeah, she literally said, I can't feel my hands. Yeah, like you're holding ice. That's crazy. Jam Jam Gaming, talking about how he loves pounded yam and a goosey soup. Thank you for sharing with the class. Shout out to you. I had pounded yam yesterday night. What if she dropped it and it broke? Oh, she should have done that, just so you could see what it looks like, you know? That would have been cool. Trump reminds me of Big Physique. I see what you mean, though. An American football star caused an outcry by telling I remember this! By telling female college graduates that one of their most important roles in life would be homemaker, as well as criticizing abortion and LGBT pride. Why would you say that at a college graduation? Oh, congratulations on working hard to achieve a degree in a subject you cared about, but you should be a homemaker. Forget everything. Like, what kind of... That's so stupid, bro. Anyway, for which NFL team does Harrison Butker play? How would I know? I don't watch American football. Yeah, I have no idea. Dallas Cowboys, Kansas City Chiefs, Tennessee Titans. Let's say Tennessee Titans. Okay. Yeah, it was a complete guess. It was a complete guess. But yeah, no, that's totally wild. I can't believe like the goal to say something like that at graduation. Butker plays for the reigning champions, the Kansas City Chiefs. In a 20-minute address, the kicker told female graduates at the private Benedictine College in Kansas they had been told the most diabolical lies about gender ideologies, IVF, and abortion. Oh crap, he's one of those. That's crazy. The Football League distanced itself from Butker's remarks, saying they were personal and his views were not those of the NFL. The thing about it is, like, it's like he took what is supposed to be a celebration for the students and he like turned it into his own soapbox to like tell them how they need to be living their lives. It's like, why are you trying to take their moment away from them? That's so rubbish. So rubbish. Pop quiz. Is "You don't belong in this house" a quote from Big Physique, Donald J. Trump, or all of the above? Oh man, I'll say all of the above. All right. The UK's largest new indoor entertainment arena suffered a very Co-op Live? I never heard of this. Literally cooperative. If anyone doesn't know, Co-op is like a grocery shop in the UK. They also do funerals as well. I know that's so random. Grocery shop and they do funerals. But Co-op is basically just cooperative businesses where like they are owned by the workers in a sense. So you have Co-op groceries, Co-op funerals, Co-op banking. There's another thing they do. I can't remember. But they have a lot of different things they do. Okay, so resignations, falling debris, and concerts. Falling debris? Oh my god. And concerts cancelled at the last minute delayed the opening of Co-op Live in Manchester, which pop act had been due to open the UK leg of their world tour there. I don't know if Taylor Swift would have done it in Co-op Live. Like, didn't Taylor Swift do it in like Glastonbury or Wembley? I don't think it would have been in Co-op Live. Like, I feel like she's so big, they're not gonna risk it on a new venue. They're gonna go to somewhere that's established. You know what I mean? So I think it's gonna be Olivia Rodrigo. Bruce Springsteen, I mean, it could be him, but like, I'm gonna say Olivia. Wait a minute. Did Olivia Rodrigo do a world tour this year? She released Guts last year. No, she did do it this year. She did. I watched someone's vlog. I watched a YouTuber's vlog of them going to a tour. It was this year. Okay, I'm gonna say Olivia Rodrigo. Let's go. Let's go. Hell yeah. Co-op Live is such a bad name. I can't even lie. Honestly, you're right about that. Saying it just does not even feel good. Yeah, where did Taylor Swift do her concert? Was it Wembley or Glaston? No, Glastonbury is the name of the festival. Was it Wembley Stadium that she did it? Can't remember. Bro's a diehard fan. I love Olivia Rodrigo's music, man. I actually really like her music. I'm a big fan. Big fan. It was Wembley. Okay. Okay, cool. Alright, tributes were paid to writer and broadcaster Dr. Michael Mosley, who died after going missing while on holiday in June. In which country had Dr. Mosley and his wife been staying? I'm not really familiar with this guy. I have no idea. I'm just gonna say Greece. Complete guess. Okay, cool. It was Greece. Cool, cool, cool. They'd been holidaying in the Greek island of... Is that pronounced Simi or Simi? Dr. Claire Bailey Mosley raised the alarm after her husband set off for a walk but failed to return. Oh, damn. His body was found 4 days later. Oh, crap. Ah, rest in peace to him, man. I'm a JPEG Mafia fan. I don't really listen to much JPEG Mafia. I've listened to one of his songs. There's one song of his I like. I can't remember what it's called now. Let me check my Spotify real quick. If I search his name, it should come up because it's the only song of his I've liked, like actually saved. Let me quickly see. JPEG. 1539 North Calvert. I like that song. Other than that, I'm not really all that familiar. We supposed to be tracking these people with a GPS or something. Greek holiday in Simi for real. Kevin, you never listened to an Olivia Rodrigo song. I mean, you must have heard Driver's License. You must have heard it, at least. Come on, mate. Alright. More than 200,000 music fans gathered at Glastonbury Festival to see sets from Coldplay, Shania Twain, Little Sims, Dua Lipa, and many more. After a rumored Sunday evening set by Madonna fell through, which star headlined the last night? Doja Cat, Janelle Monáe, SZA. I have no idea. No idea whatsoever. Headline. I'm gonna say SZA. Let's go. I don't think Janelle Monáe would headline. Janelle Monáe is great. I just don't think she would headline. And SZA, I think, has had a bigger year or has had a bigger period recently than Doja Cat has. So that's why I chose SZA. Next. Listen to his collab album with Danny Brown. It's so good. You're talking about JPEG? Alright. Fair. Is it really pronounced SZA? It is, Limmy. Yeah, I used to pronounce it SZA. I literally used to say SZA. And then I saw someone say it as SZA. And then her say it as SZA. And I was like, oh, it's SZA? Okay. It comes from RZA, which is RZA. But, yeah. BBC News quiz is crazy. Swear my nan was doing this last week. Drunken, we out here. You already know what's going on. Former Mexico City Mayor Claudia Sheinbaum was elected Mexico's first female president in a historic landslide win. But what was her profession before politics? Businesswoman, energy scientist, or lawyer? I get energy scientist vibes from her. Let's go. You get what I mean when I say I get those vibes from her. Those are just the vibes I get. So yeah, shout out. Next. Astronauts Suni Williams and Butch Wilmore saw an 8-day trip to the International Space Station turn into a much longer stay after their spacecraft was found to have problems after launch. Which part of the Boeing Starliner had... It was Boeing? It's always Boeing, man. I swear, bro. Boeing. I am never entering a Boeing aircraft, bro. The heat shield, the radiators, or the thrusters? I have no idea. I'm gonna say the thrusters. Let's go. Aren't they still up there? Are they? It was the thrusters. Small helium leaks developed after launch, causing several thrusters to cut out. Following detailed study of the problem, NASA decided to bring the spacecraft back to Earth without its crew. Wow. Miss Williams and Miss Wilmore are expected to return to Earth next year. Wow. On board a capsule owned by Elon Musk's SpaceX. Next year, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy. Okay, we did one better than the last one, and I got myself into Spaceballs. So, you know, we're improving. We are improving. And this time we might do even better, especially as we're coming a bit more, you know, a bit closer to more recent times. So we just got to believe. An 8-day journey turned into almost a year. That would actually be a nightmare for me. That would be a nightmare. I would hate that. All right. Let's see which dance moves made Raygun famous. All right. Celine Dion gave her first live performance for 4 years in July at the finale of the opening ceremony of the Olympic Games in Paris. Standing upon the city's iconic Eiffel Tower, what song did the Canadian star sing? I have no idea. I have no idea. I'm just gonna say La Vie en Rose, but I literally don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't have known. Yeah, we're gonna get into the Olympic questions now. Oh, okay, no more. In the US, Vice President Kamala Harris became the Democratic Party's nominee to face Donald Trump after President Biden withdrew from the race for the White House. Yo, shout out to Blaze with the super chat. Just sending cheese. Thanks. Shout out to you for the cheese. I do appreciate it. Thank you very much, people. Thank you, thank you. Which of these prominent Democrats had not publicly called for Biden to drop out? Actor George Clooney, prominent Democrat. Okay, so I guess you don't have to be a politician necessarily. Disney heiress Abigail Disney or former House Speaker Nancy Pelosi? I'm gonna say Nancy Pelosi, because isn't her job to be like a hype man for the president? And she can't like be like, oh, Joe Biden should drop out if she's his hype man. If I'm not, I don't know what the House Speaker is. Isn't the House Speaker a hype man? Or, essentially. I'm gonna say Nancy Pelosi. Okay, cool. President Biden, 81 at the time, dropped out of the race in July following months of public discussion of his age and mental agility. Initially resistant, he finally withdrew in July, saying it was in the best interest of my party and the country, and endorsed Harris to run as his replacement. Batman didn't endorse Kamala Harris. Speaking of cheese, did you watch the Wallace and Gromit movie this year? I did not watch it. I know some people that watched it. They said it was good. I haven't checked it out. The only Wallace... In fact, I don't know if I've seen a single Wallace and Gromit movie. Maybe I saw one of them on TV. But yeah, haven't checked it out. Apparently it was quite good though. Sir Keir Starmer became the UK's new Prime Minister after his Labour Party swept to power in a landslide general election victory, ending 14 years of Conservative government. What was Labour's majority in the House of Commons at the end of the vote? 147, 174, 179. I'm gonna say 179. Damn it. Okay, well, too bad. 174, just short of Tony Blair's record-breaking 179 majority in 1997. All right. English football's quest for its men to end their 58 years of disappointment. I watched this with my friends in a pub. We watched. Oh no! I didn't watch it with my friends in a pub. I watched it in Nigeria with my cousins. I know that's such a wildly different setting, but I think I watched like one of the matches in a pub with my friends, and then I watched the finale in a hotel in Nigeria with my cousins. So yes, I do remember. Who was named player of the tournament? I don't know. I'm guessing Rodri. That name just rings a bell to me. Oh, okay, cool. That name rings a bell. Your British citizenship on the line right now with the previous question, right? Oh, man. All right, next. Yeah, no, but that was actually a really like good experience. We were in the hotel room. We were eating KFC, which Nigerian KFC is better than British KFC, like straight up. Only thing is the portions are disgraceful. Like the portion sizes in British KFC are not good either, right? But I was flabbergasted at how small the side of chips were. I was like, are you sick? This is a large? If this is a large, what is a regular? This is, I couldn't believe it. But their chicken goes hard, all right? KFC chicken goes hard in Nigeria. I can't lie to you. Okay. The daughter of an African leader surprised the world when she came out as lesbian in an Instagram post showing her kissing her girlfriend. Of which country is Brenda Bia's father the leader? Bia. Okay. Burundi, Cameroon, Central African Republic. Bia. I'm trying to think of like that last name. It doesn't really ring a bell to me. I'm gonna say Burundi. Yeah, it's mostly a guess, but I'm also kind of going by vibes. I'm gonna say Burundi. It's Cameroon. Okay, yeah, it was a guess. I wouldn't have known. Paul Biya has been president since 1982 and is one of Africa's longest serving leaders, but the country's law banning same-sex relations predates his time in office. Ms. Biya told Le Parisien newspaper that she hoped her coming out would help change the law, as there were many people in her situation. Best of luck. I mean, hopefully, but hey, you never know, innit? Everything out of the UK is better. Australian McDonald's sells beer. Michael guessed Central African Republic. Yeah, it was Cameroon. Oh, okay, we've got Raygun now. Before the Paris Olympics wrapped up in August, they saw the birth of an unlikely new global star. Australian athlete Raygun went viral after her unorthodox dance moves scored 0 points. I never actually like properly watched it. I just saw clips. She actually scored 0 points. I swear, isn't it like each person gives a rating out of 10? And there are like 3 judges. So does that mean all 3 judges gave her 0? Is that what happened? That's actually crazy. She scored 0. Like, I know it wasn't good. I watched it. I watched clips of it. It wasn't good. But 0? There were 4 judges. All 4 judges rated it a 0. That is insane, dude. They added her dance as an emote on Warzone. I feel like you need to actively try to get a 0. Literally. Like, how do you get a 0 on that? Oh my god. Which one of these moves was part of her routine? I know she did the one where she was on the floor and like folding herself like a sandwich. I don't know what you would call that though. Boomerang, kangaroo hop, surfing bird. I'm gonna say kangaroo hop. Okay, sure. Let me see what that looks like. Raygun kangaroo hop. Let's see what this looks like. Bit loud. Put the volume down. There we go. Oh, I'm definitely gonna get claimed for this. Forget that. No music. Alright, let's see the hop then. Oh god. That's the move I was talking about, bro. Okay, I think we've seen enough. Damn, bro. She's getting a pattern on her breakdance moves, by the way. Yo, really? A pattern? I don't think you should be able to patent dance moves just because, like, it's literally, like, human movement. Like, I know that Carlton from The Fresh Prince, I can't remember his real name. It's like Alfonso Ribeiro or something like that. He tried to, like patent the Carlton dance when Fortnite started using it. I don't think that should be a thing that is allowed to happen. Okay. Oh, I actually got his name right. Let's go. Norwegian princess Martha Louise and her American partner, self-styled Shaman, A self-styled shaman, what the hell? Durek Verrett, married in a lavish wedding. A longtime supporter of alternative treatments. Which of the following claims has Princess Marta not made? Not made! So she's made 2 of these 3 claims. She once died for several minutes. She taught people to talk to angels. Or she was clairvoyant. Clairvoyant means that she can see into the future, right? If I'm not mistaken. Let me see. Clairvoyant. A person who claims to have a supernatural ability to perceive events in the future or beyond normal sensory contact. So she made 2 of these 3 claims. Okay, I believe that she would have said she once died for several minutes. I think it's not actually uncommon for people to feel like they died and came back to life. And some people even do, you know, technically die and then get resuscitated. So I believe her when she says that. She taught people to talk to angels, or she was clairvoyant. You know what? Like, when people predict something happening and then it happens, it's easy for them to think that they accurately predicted it instead of it just being a statistical thing of like, if you make a bunch of predictions, some of them are going to be correct. So I believe that she may have said she was clairvoyant when something like that happened. Teaching people to talk to angels, I don't really know what you're talking about when you say that. So let's go for that one. Oh, wow. Okay. She was that. So that's the one she didn't say. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. She's the type to talk to an angel cake. Okay, bro. All right. Princess Marta did not claim that she once died. That was a claim made by her new husband, Mr. Verrett, who once told the New York Times he died for 4 minutes and 25 seconds before coming back with all the information from the other side. This dude said, listen, yeah, I've been to the afterlife, right? I know exactly what's going down, and here's what you need to do. Just go to my website, sign up for my course, and trust me, brother. Trust me, buddy. You're going to be on the right track. All right, all right. In 2022, the Norwegian palace announced Martha Louise would relinquish her patronage role. What does that mean? Relinquish her patronage role. So she's not like... Patronage means giving money to a cause, right? As the couple sought to distinguish between their activities and the royal house of Norway. Oh, okay. That would be appropriate because, like, you can't have someone doing an official, almost governmental role and be talking about, like, new age science and stuff like that. You know, stuff that isn't proven. Yeah, so that is actually a good idea. She got Diddy arrested, bro. Samuel, what's good? I see you in here. What's good? What's good? Hell yeah. Yo, people, real quick, I do want to shout out Samuel. Absolute legendary. All right, that's the wrong message. Shout out to you too, Labriction. Shout out to you too. That's just not who I was trying to shout out. Samuel, I want to give you a shout out because he's a really good animator and you made a series. I don't know if it was this year or last year. Your 3 Pirates animation that you made was an absolute monster. I think it was sick. So let me just quickly showcase your channel. What was 3? Oh, it was last year. 3 Idiots Become Pirates. Yeah, it was last year, but still absolutely sick. So people, go check out Samuel, yeah? This animation, absolutely beautiful. Your most recent one. And then you have 3 Idiots Become Pirates as well. A 44-minute long animation. Do check him out, people. Really good stuff. Just wanted to give him a quick shout out. All right, let's go. Let's go. Next question. Oh, wait, no. I thought I'd failed the quiz again. All right. Oh, this is the demure lady, right? Content creator Jules LeBron took TikTok by storm in the summer when she coined a phrase that quickly caught on. Demure. Looking very demure, very mindful, light work. Light work. You thought that was going to be difficult for me? Come on now. Come on now. You thought that was going to be difficult. That's light. That's light. Samuel, no worries, bro. No worries. You got it. All right, next question. Mysterious street artist Banksy caused a stir in London and further afield as he unveiled a menagerie of 9 new artworks over 9 days. Oh, okay, so this is like one of them. That's actually really clever. Eating the fish in the poster of in the banner of the shop. That's really cool. All featuring birds and beasts. Which kind of animal did not make an appearance in the collection? An elephant, a goat, or a lion? I literally have no idea. This is going to be a complete guess. I'm just going to guess lion. Complete guess. I had no reason to think that was the answer. A goat. Oh, they're trying to be clever. You can take pride in that answer. It was a lion. Shout out, shout out. A goat, elephants, monkeys, a wolf, pelicans, a cat, piranhas, and a rhinoceros were followed by a group of animals escaping London Zoo. Each of the artworks drew crowds, although several were removed quickly, and the rhino was defaced. As is often the case with Banksy's work, the artist offered no explanation as to their meaning. Imagine Banksy's just like, bro, there is no meaning, bro. I just like animals, innit? Like, ain't no meaning. Alright, question 10 of 13. Oh yeah, she passed away this year. September saw the world of stage and... Hold on, start again. September saw the world of stage and screen bid a sad farewell to Dame Maggie Smith, who died aged 89. During a career lasting 7 decades, she was nominated for 6 Academy Awards, but which of these films did not get a nod from Oscar? So for which of these was she not nominated for an Oscar? I'm not gonna lie, I don't know any of these films. I've heard of A Room with a View. Okay, yeah. I was thinking, didn't I read that as part of like GCSE English? But that was A View from the Bridge by Arthur Miller. This is a completely different thing. I have no idea. I'm just gonna guess. Let's say Gosford Park. It was Tea with Mussolini. Okay, I would have had no idea. No idea. It earned her a BAFTA nomination though. Nice. Tea with Mussolini sounds insane. Yo, Pippin Bam Bam, what's good? I see you in there. Let's go, let's go. A baby. Oh, this is what's his name? Mudeng. A baby pygmy hippopotamus captivated the world after she was born at a zoo in Thailand. Oh, Thailand. Affectionately named Mudeng. What does that mean in English? Bouncy pig, hungry hippo, big-bellied baby. Mudeng. I'm gonna say bouncy pig. Let's go. Let's go. Hell yeah. I guess technically Peppa Pig is a Mudeng because she loves jumping up and down in muddy puddles, bouncing. I feel like that works. Aiden saying brain rot quiz. Bruh. Bear with me, I am sick, by the way, if I did not mention. An 88-year-old man who had been the world's longest serving death row inmate was acquitted by a Japanese court. For how long was Iwao Hakamata convicted for killing 4 people? He was acquitted. Did he not do it? He was acquitted at age 88. Nah, at that point, bro, I'm staying. I'm like, what do you mean? I live here, bro. Talking about you can go. Excuse me. I'm not leaving. 46 years, 51 years, or 56 years. That is insane. That's insane. I'm gonna say 56 years. No, was this guy innocent? Mr. Hakamata had been found guilty of killing his boss, the man's wife, and their 2 teenage children in 1968. The fight to free him was led by his sister, Hideko Hakamata. In 2014, Mr. Hakamata was granted a retrial amid suspicions that investigators may have planted evidence that led to his conviction. He was finally declared innocent in September. 56 years, man. Oh my god, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy. This is why, like, the death penalty shouldn't be a thing, because I mean, I'm sharing my opinion, because like this can happen, and this is why when someone does get the death penalty and they're on death row, it can take a long time because you're allowed to do things like retrials and stuff like that, right? If you really think you can prove your innocence. Because imagine if he had been killed, you know, and then they found out. Or if he had been killed, they might not have even had the motivation to prove his innocence, and then he'd be forever known as the murderer that he wasn't actually. That's actually insane. That's insane. Wow. I mean, I'm glad he's free, but like they literally took his life away, man. That's crazy. Wow. Bro was waiting to die for 56 years. Yeah. It's hard to believe some people get their lives stripped away like that. That's just that like extreme misfortune. You know what I mean? Bro is Sigma. What, that guy? Yeah. Alright. A Spanish craze encouraging single people to seek partners in supermarkets by using a fruit-based code caused chaotic scenes and even led to the police being called to restore order. What fruit were shoppers told to display to signal they were looking for love? I heard about something like this. I think it was a pineapple. I heard of this. But what do they mean police had to be called to restore order? I think it was pineapple. Yeah. What are they talking about? So, love that for you. Oh, love that for you. The signal was a pineapple placed upside down in the shopping trolley. Shoppers were advised to push their trolleys, complete with fruit, into the wine aisle of a supermarket chain, Mercadona, from 7 to 8 p.m. in the hope of finding someone they liked. Mercadona said it had nothing to do with the trend, emphasizing it has come about spontaneously. Okay, so I'm guessing because it's like a specific time and a specific place, way too many people showed up, is what I'm guessing. I thought it was just a casual thing where if you're in a supermarket and you see someone you think is cute, you just put a pineapple in their trolley, which is really weird because it's like, it'd be like, can you take that out? Like, how would they know that's what you mean? You know what I mean? But interesting. It's just doing laps constantly and ignoring the women you don't want. That's crazy. Oh, I did bet. Look, 1 point better each time. If the trend continues, I should do 9 out of 13 on this one, okay? 9 out of 13. Let's go. So, passengers on a round-the-world cruise who had been left stranded in Belfast for 4 months finally set sail in October. I remember hearing about this. They were like, it was being documented on people's like TikToks, right? I remember that. Icon of the Seas, Odyssey, or Poseidon. I think it was called Odyssey. I don't know why that's come to my mind, but I think it was Odyssey. Yes, let's go. Yeah, it was like this whole like reality show type thing because people were documenting it on their phones. And apparently there was a lot of drama going on the ship. Interesting. All right. Singer Sabrina Carpenter became the first female artist in the history of the UK singles charts to spend 20 weeks at #1 in a calendar year. Which of her tracks spent the most time at the top? Espresso, please, or Taste? It's not Taste. It's probably Espresso, to be honest. Please, don't something me. Like that's probably my favorite song of these three, but I think Espresso is just her most popular one. Taste? Hold on. Wait a minute. How does that song even go again? Taste, Sabrina Carpenter. Oh, it's the one she did with what's her name? The Wednesday Addams, the actress who plays her. That's the one that's like I leave quite an impression. 5 feet to be exact, something like that, right? That one. Time ago, have you drank water? Lemmy, thank you very much for the reminder. I do appreciate that. Taste spent the most time at #1. Like it's a decent song, but like I just wasn't expecting that to be the one that was most popular in the UK. That's surprising to me. That's actually surprising to me. Keep singing, mate. Need the clips to roll in. All right. She also became the first female artist to score both the UK's #1 album and single simultaneously, while also holding 3 positions in the singles charts. All right, that's sick. That's sick. Shout out to Sabrina Carpenter. I like some of her songs. I like some of them. 100 couples said "I do" at one of England's most popular wedding venues all in one day as it celebrated its 100th birthday. I heard about this. No, actually, I read about this. Which of these London registry offices was it? Islington Town Hall, Old Marylebone Town Hall, or Stoke Newington Town Hall? I don't know. I literally don't know. Let's say Islington. Yeah, I had no idea. I read about it as well, but I didn't remember which one it was in particular. All right, next. Yeah, they did 100 weddings in a day. Yes. People coming and going out like it's a factory, legit. Starting with 4 couples at 8 and running through until just after 10 p.m. The ceremonies were a mixture of weddings, civil partnerships, and renewal of vows. Okay, so they weren't all weddings. Many celebrity weddings have taken place at the venue over the years, including those of Sir Paul McCartney, Sir Ringo Starr, and Liam Gallagher. Wedding hall got ran through. Alright. A huge Maya city was discovered by accident. Did Mr. Beast do a video here? I'm joking. Centuries after it disappeared under jungle canopy in Central America. In which country did researchers discover the remains of Valeriana? I have no idea. I'm just gonna guess Honduras. Complete guess. I had no idea. Archaeologists found pyramids, sports fields, causeways, and amphitheaters. The hidden complex was uncovered using LIDAR, a type of laser survey that maps structures buried under vegetation. Oh, okay. Experts say why can't I say this? Valeriana had the hallmarks of a capital city and may have been home to 30 to 50,000 people at its peak from 750 to 850 AD. That is so interesting. Literally discovered a lost city. That's like some Uncharted stuff, man. That's so cool. Interesting. Imagine football games on the pitches. Imagine they revamp it. A year of US political drama came to a head in November as Donald Trump defeated Kamala Harris to win a second term in the White House. You can probably tell how I feel about that by how I read it. After winning, which of the following did he pledge to do when he becomes president? End automatic citizenship, impose restrictions on abortion pills, raise the Social Security pension age. I think he chose to end automatic citizenship. I feel like I remember hearing that. Yes. So yeah, doesn't that mean that like you won't become a citizen of the US just by being born there? Like that does not make you a citizen anymore. Which is kind of mad, honestly. That's kind of crazy. Because that means, where are you from then? You're born in a place, but that's not your home. Where are you from? If I've got that correct. I might not have that correct. That's right. He vowed to end automatic citizenship for anyone born in the US. Yes, that's it. Something enshrined in the Constitution. So where will you be from? If you're born in the US, will you automatically be from where your parents are from then? I guess that's what they would do, but you're not born in that country. You don't have a birth certificate in that country because you weren't born there. So you would just be like a person from nowhere. Doesn't make sense to me. I'm from the womb. Womb citizenship. Oh, man. All right. In an interview with NBC, the president-elect also said he would pardon those involved in the 2021 Capitol riot and promised to issue a lot of executive orders on day one, including on the economy, energy, and immigration. On issues such as abortion rights, NATO membership, and making savings on Social Security, Trump left room for maneuver. It's gonna be an interesting next 4 years, bro. Oh, it's gonna be interesting. My goodness. The Conservatives elected Kemi Badenoch to be their next leader following the party's record loss in the UK's general election. Who did Badenoch beat in the final ballot of party members? Kemi, she's Nigerian. Kemi's a Nigerian name. James Cleverly. I think it was James Cleverly. I think he was the one that was like the main one to go up. So I'm just gonna say him. Really? Is James Cleverly who I'm thinking of? Hold on. James Cleverly. This is not who I was thinking of. I was thinking of someone else. Damn it. Okay. That's not right. It was Robert Jenrick. Badenoch, 44, becomes the first black woman to lead a major political party in the UK. In her victory speech, she promised to renew the party and told supporters it was time to get down to business. The Northwest Essex MP said the Conservatives need to bring back voters who abandoned them, adding, "Our party is critical to the success of our country." Next question. Think if your parents were on like holiday, you would be a citizen. Okay, right. Yeah. I guess. Man. Abhishek, potentially. I mean, I feel like with Trump, he says a lot of stuff. He just says a lot of stuff. So you never know, to be honest. We'll just have to see. The world of music mourned Quincy Jones, the celebrated US musician and producer. Oh, Bad. I was literally about to say he produced Bad. I was going to tell you guys that he produced Bad. And then I see Bad is one of the answers. I'm not even going to read the question. I'm just going to click Bad. Wait, what was the question? What was the question? Let me see what the question. Ignore that. Anyway, over the course of his career, he worked with artists including Frank Sinatra, Donna Summer, and Michael Jackson. Which of Jackson's records produced by Jones won a Grammy for Album of the Year? Oh, it was Thriller. Oh crap, it was Thriller. No, I knew that as well. No. Oh, I should have read the question. I actually knew that. If I saw Thriller, I would have clicked on that. Are you kidding me? Oh my god. I can't believe that. Okay. That's a major L. My bad. Oh, bruh. The world's largest crocodile in captivity died at a wildlife sanctuary in Australia. The ancient reptile was thought to be at least 110 years old. What was his name? Brutus, Cassius, or Maximus? Well, I feel like if he's the largest one, then Maximus kind of would make sense, but maybe that's too obvious. I'll go for Maximus, whatever. It was Cassius. Okay, sure. Okay, whatever. Yeah, we're not getting 9 out of 13 on this one, unfortunately. Match of the Day presenter Gary Lineker will step down from the flagship football show at the end of the season, the BBC announced. The host since 1999. Oh, damn, he's actually stepping down. Okay. In which year did he present part of an episode in just his underwear as the result of making a rash promise on social media? I have no clue. Absolutely no clue. This technically isn't even a question about this year, to be honest. Let's just say 2016. Alright, complete guess. Picture? There we go. Damn! Isn't he old? He's got a good body. I think he was a former footballer though, right? So, fair. Paris's iconic Notre Dame Cathedral. Did I say that right? Notre Dame Cathedral was reopened in December after being rebuilt in the wake of the fire that destroyed much of it in 2019. How much is the renovation of the 850-year-old building said to have cost? 600 million euros, 700 million euros, or 800 million euros? I have no clue. I want it to be the least amount, so I'm just going to say 600 million. Damn it. 700 million. Okay. All right, then. Fair. Next. Singer Taylor Swift thanked her fans as she brought her record-breaking Eras tour to an end after almost 2 years. The tour was 2 years long. Oh my god, I thought it was just this year. That's crazy. The final shows of the tour were held in the Canadian city of Vancouver, but where did they start? I have no idea, dude. What the hell? How am I meant to know this? Isn't she like from like a southern state in America? So I'm guessing it would start where she's from. Just as like a sort of sentimental thing. But I don't know where she's from. Tennessee. Isn't Miley Cyrus from Tennessee? There can only be one pop star per state as far as I know. So let's say Missouri. It was Arizona. Damn it. My bad. Is she from Arizona? Is that where she's from? It doesn't say if that's where she's from. Ticket sales totaled $2 billion. My goodness. When was the last time you had a question where you had certainty? I know, right? Bro. Look at chat. I'm not gonna look at chat for the answers. Come on now. Let's not be silly. Alright. Baseball player Juan Soto made headlines when he signed the most expensive contract in the history of professional sport. Wait, really? And it was baseball? Okay then. For which Major League Baseball team did he sign? Los Angeles Dodgers, New York Mets, New York Yankees. I'm gonna guess it's the Yankees because I feel like they are the most well-known sports team. I mean, baseball team. Like when I think baseball team, I think the Yankees, so... it's the Mets. Okay, whatever. I love how you said I'm disgusted. No, I just didn't expect baseball to be so highly paid. All right, that's what it was. It wasn't nothing against baseball, okay? I just wasn't expecting it. $765 million. Wow. It is 15 years, but I mean, bro, for $765 million, let's break that down by year. That is $51 million a year. Oh my goodness, that's crazy. Like, yes, a 15-year contract is a long time, but that's crazy money, dude. That's crazy money. All right. Broadcaster Zoe Ball described presenting Radio 2's breakfast show as an absolute privilege as she signed off for the last time after 6 years as host. What song did Ball play to end the show? Sweet Freedom, Lovely Day, or Keeping the Dream Alive? I don't know. Let's say Lovely Day. Is that the song that goes, a lovely day, and then it's lovely day, lovely day, lovely day, lovely. Oh crap, when did I mute? How long was I muted for? I accidentally clicked mute on my stream deck. How long was I muted for? Oh, is it when I sang? He just got copyrighted live. Oh man. Damn it. Damn it. Okay. 30 seconds or 5 seconds? 30 is crazy. 5 is reasonable. 30 though? Bro. Okay, I did not do well in this. So let me see. So I got 6, 13, 21, 24 out of what, 52? What's that percentage wise? That's like about 47%, right? 24 out of 52. 46%. Not great. Not great. I don't know how that compares to how I did last time. But, yeah. And the thing is, right, I actually thought I was going to do better this year because, give me a quick sec. I started reading this magazine called Delayed Gratification, which literally, the whole point of the magazine is to tell you about the news that happened in the year. Like, this is Taylor Swift's Eras Tour. you know, it tells you what's happened during the year. That's the whole point. And I've been reading these. You know, here's the most recent one. So I can't believe that I did so poorly. I thought I was gonna do better because of these. Flipping out. Well, gonna cancel my subscription now. Oh man. Alright. Delayed Gratification is actually a good magazine though, if you wanna just stay caught up on the news. What the whole thing is that they don't give you breaking news, they give you the news from 3 months ago, but now that the stories are complete. So you're not just getting half the story, you're getting the whole story. That's the idea. But yeah. Alright. So let's see what is next. It's already, how long have I been live? Oh my god, dude. What on it? I've been live for 2 hours and 10 minutes. That was the first thing on the agenda. That was the first thing. There were like 10 things on this agenda, bro. We might not get to all of it. I'm not even gonna lie to you, bro. That's crazy. All right. You know what? Let's do the bingo. Let's do the bingo right now because we're taking a long time. Oh, I should say we. It's me. I'm taking a long time doing this. So let me real quick pull up all the stuff required for the bingo. And I'm gonna open Adobe Animate so we can like mark which things actually we were correct about. Oh, you can do it virtually. Oh, sick. Okay, then I don't even need no. This is for the previous year. Give me a quick sec. Apparently there's like a virtual bingo card I can fill out, but I have it set for the wrong year. So I'm gonna see if I can find the 2024 virtual bingo card, and if I can't, then it's just peak. Honestly, it's just peak. But you know, it is what it is. We can fill it out ourselves. GTA 6 trailer just dropped. Oh yeah? Okay. I just searched it and nothing's come up. So what are we talking about? GTA 6. I'm looking it up. I'm not seeing anything that suggests there's an actual like new trailer. So what are we talking about? Trolling me? What's going on? Anyway. Let's... Alright, I've got this open. Real quick. I'm gonna get this. Boom. I didn't fall for it. I just wanted to check. Because what if I didn't check and there actually was a trailer for GTA 6? That'd be rubbish, right? So I had to check at least. Come on. Okay, cool. Boom. Share the screen. There we go. These are predictions for 2024. Test the season 4 trailer just dropped. Let's see how many of them actually happened. So, the way I'll do this is, if it happened, I will color it in green. I think that would be the best way for me to do this. So let me take green. Let me make the opacity 50%. And if it happened, I'll just do that. How about that, yeah? Cool. So, Borderlands movie is big dub. Let's see what the Borderlands movie did ratings-wise. Borderlands 2024. So, according to Google, Borderlands got 4.6 out of 10 on IMDb, 10% on Rotten Tomatoes, and IGN rated it a 3 out of 10. So personally, I wouldn't count that as a big dub, personally. So I think that's a no on that one. New Tamago merch. There wasn't a new Tamago merch. In fact, I had to take the Impossible Quiz merch off the shop because there were manufacturing issues. And I'm still trying to find a replacement manufacturing plant, or like a place that makes it, and a place that ships the merch. Because I want to put the shirt and hoodie back up, but I haven't found a replacement provider. So we actually have less merch than we did last year. So that's another L. Oh, damn. Borderlands made $32 million at the box office with a $120 million budget. That is crazy. Oh my god. Okay then. Yeah, no, that was definitely a flop. New Impossible Quiz game. I don't even know why we put this in here. I was not expecting this to happen. Splap did release Impossible Quiz pins that you could get. I actually got, he sent me a couple of them. So shout out to him. UK hits 41 degrees Celsius record temperature. I don't think we did. Hottest temperature recorded in the UK 2024. Yeah, no, not even close. The hottest day of the year was 34.8 degrees Celsius. So yeah, not even close, not even close. KSI fights Jake Paul. That did not happen. Freaking, what's his name? Tyson for Jake Paul. But no, that did not happen. Have you tried Pixel Empire? Yes, yes. A lot of my posters are from Pixel Empire. !art. I have a code. If you use code Tamago, you can get 3 posters for the price of 2. So yeah, I do use Pixel Empire. Oh, you mean have I tried them as a provider? Oh, you know what? Yeah, that would be a good shout. I literally have a code with them. That would be a good shout. I might. All right, next year, I'm gonna try and hit them up, and I'll see maybe I can get that going. Has anyone bought from Pixel Empire before? Is the quality good? Like, I know their posters are good, but I mean specifically the clothing, because I haven't bought clothing from them before. What am I wearing? I'm Sully from from Monsters Inc. Shout out to Kevin for sending this to me. Oh man. Yeah, Borderlands has a movie. Can you believe it? Alright. Tamago watches the Tester Season 2. Let's go. When I put this in there, I did not know I was going to do it. So this wasn't me teasing it subtly. I did not know that I was going to watch the Tester Season 2. So that is the first one we actually got. I did watch the Tester Season 2. Let me actually make the opacity on this a little bit lower. Let me set it to 30%. There we go. No, it's not enough. No, it's not enough. You know what? Put it back to 50%, but make it a slightly different hue of green. This literally doesn't matter, but this is what happens when you get into design. It's like, yo, I can make this look even better. There we go. I don't know what... It's meant to be Sully, like, when he scares the kids. Like, he goes, ah, like that. You know what I mean? That's what I was doing with the hands. Anyway. But Branyan, what's good? I got a YouTube merch poster and hoodie from them. They were good quality in my opinion. Okay, Pyre, thank you very much for letting me know. I'm gonna check that out. I think it would be a good shout to see. Yo, Kovalik, what's good? People, this is Scooter from the Tester Season 2 in the chat. Let's go. Shout out to Scooter, bro. Saying thank you again for that. Such a time machine. Was the Mo show. Great to see my cringe moments again. Shout out to you, man. I do appreciate you coming through to the stream, my guy. Let's go. Yes, people, this is Scooter from the Tester Season 2. Let's go. Let's go. Say hello to Scooter in the chat, please, people. Say hello. Max Porter, I answered this a little earlier. I have not seen Season 2 yet of Squid Game, but I do plan to check it out. Okay, next. Tamago watches 8 of Kevin's film recommendations. So if anyone doesn't know, every year Kevin gives me a list of films that he thinks I should watch. Either films that have already been out or films that are coming out in the following year. So this year, we're gonna see. I have it open. Oh, I haven't opened it yet, but I do have it bookmarked. So let me just open that real quick. Kevin's film list. Okay. So, my goal was to watch 8 films. I watched 1. So this is Banshees of Inisherin. 2, Decision to Leave. 3, Dune. 4, Dune 2. 5, Mission Impossible, Dead Reckoning. Wait, no, this is from last year. Oh, wait, I don't have this year's one. I opened the wrong one. Wait a minute. Okay, this is the correct one. Okay. 1, Poor Things. when did I watch this? This was last year, right? Did I watch this year? Wait, let me see the log. That was this year? I watched Poor Things this year. No way. I swear that was last year. I swear that was last year, bro. That's crazy. Now, guys, let me tell you a really interesting story, right? So, okay, the story, let me not overblow it. The story is not that interesting, but Poor Things, right? Great movie. Absolutely loved it. I still can't believe it came out this year, though. That's gonna mess with my favorite films of the year now, because I really liked it. But anyway, great movie. I was watching the movie and I didn't notice anything until a few weeks later. I was looking at one of my friend's TikTok videos, and he was like, yo, going to watch a film that my boy is in. And I was like, what? So one of my friends, it turns out, was in the movie Poor Things. I have a friend who's an actor. His name's Masood. And he was in Poor Things. And then I looked at it and I was like, crap, that was you. So that's actually crazy to me. Like, let me see if I can find the specific scene, because I just think it'd be really interesting to just point out. Wait, hold on. Okay, I've got a picture. So there is a better shot where you can see his face, and I think he does have a speaking line as well. But he was in Poor Things. That's him. Bro, can't recognize his friend. I just so was not expecting him to be there that it didn't even register in my mind that it was him. It's crazy. So shout out to Masood. Shout out to him. Absolute legend. You know, he's doing big things in the acting world, and I'm wishing him all the best. Okay, so, yo, Lego Boss Nats, this is your first stream. Welcome. Happy to have you in here. 1, 2, 3. Oh, okay. Perfect Days, great movie. Poor Things, great movie. Let me share my screen. Perfect Days, also a great movie. This is one of those movies where, like, it's just beautiful. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I don't want to say too much. Not spoiler-wise, but I just don't want to waffle too much. But it's one of those movies that's just about life. You know, it's about life and appreciating the small things. You know, this isn't a movie where crazy stuff happens. Depending on the type of person you are, you might watch this movie and be like, oh, this is hella boring. But if you're a person that can appreciate the little things, the quiet moments, this is a beautiful movie. And the ending is just, that's all I'll say. So, Perfect Things, number 2. Hitman. This movie was so much fun. This is such a fun movie. Hitman. If you just want a fun movie to watch Hitman. It's actually really good. It's really good. The Old Man and the Pool. This is a Mike Birbiglia special. And I really like Mike Birbiglia. He's a really great storyteller. His stand-up is very much more the one-man show style rather than, you know, the conventional stand-up comedy style. And I thought this was a good story too. Personally, not one of my favorites that he's done, but there's always a quality standard that you get with Mike Birbiglia, and he definitely did it in this. So that's the 4th movie I've seen. I forgot those ratings when you scroll over them on mine. Oh, these are yours. Right. So when it says 4.5 stars, that's Kevin's. Daniel saying, hey, time ago, I discovered your channel from Robin Gaming's Twitch chat. Yo, Daniel, you discovered me from Robin Gaming's Twitch chat. That is crazy. Guys, I know I'm going on a bit of a tangent here, but Robin Gaming was like the first streamer that I watched like every day. Like, I would just tune into his streams while I was doing homework and stuff like this. And every once in a while, I'd write in his chat. You found me from his Twitch chat, bro. That is so nice. Thank you, bro. I really appreciate you leaving that message. I really appreciate it. And then you checked out my channel. This would have been back in like 2015 when I had like 20,000 subs or something. You're an absolute legend. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Wow. That has really made me happy. I appreciate that. Thank you. All right. Oh crap, how do I get the message to go away? I'll click on a different... I need to like get a better system for displaying the messages because I have to click on the same message again to get it to go away. But yeah. Do we like Glenn Powell in this house? Why does that name ring a bell? Oh, it's the dude from Hitman. I don't know anything about the actor, but I mean, I loved him in Hitman. He was great in Hitman. So as far as I know, we do like Glenn Powell in this house. But yeah, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Anatomy of a Fall. Great movie. Great movie. It's about truth. And more specifically, it's about what is the truth? Is the truth a definite thing, or is the truth dependent on the people telling it? And on top of that, are you willing to believe a lie if it makes your life easier? Those are the themes I get from this movie, and it does it masterfully. Absolutely masterfully. Anatomy of a Fall, great movie. Also great dog, yeah. Dune Part 2, 6th movie. I watched this in IMAX. I went by myself. I went to an IMAX cinema in the morning on a weekday. So that cinema was mostly empty. And that was a banging experience. Absolutely loved watching that in the cinemas. So yeah, that is 6. All right. Yo, Scooter, we will catch you later. Or Kovalik or Leo. I don't even know what I should call you, but we'll catch you later. Thank you very much for hopping in and saying hello. We do appreciate you. I haven't watched any of these. Wait! I watched Sing Sing. I need to log it. I watched Sing Sing. So that's 7. Sing Sing is... What's this movie? Anatomy of a Murder. Okay. Sing Sing is a really like powerful story about how art helps prisoners cope with their circumstances and retain their humanity in an environment that is almost designed to strip them of their humanity. You know, it is, I keep using the word beautiful, but it is beautiful. And I think what makes it beautiful is the performances. And one thing about this movie that I learned after watching it, a lot of the actors in this film are actually prison inmates. Like, not former inmates. People who are in prison acted in this film. And they were excellent. They were amazing actors. I thought they were all just actors. I didn't know they were also inmates. So, great film. Definitely check this one out. It's a powerful one. Term, just because I don't know what language this is you're posting, I'm gonna have to ask you not post that. But yeah. In the program as well. Yes. So there's a program in the film. It's a drama program. And the program is actually a real life drama program that they do in prisons across America. And they were chosen to be in the film. It's a great film. Beautiful. The ending really touched me. Like, I won't spoil anything, but it really touched me the way it ended. I thought the performances were so powerful. So that's the 7th movie. So I think I've done it because I only have to watch 8. And I know that there's one more in here that I've already seen. So let's just make sure there's none others that I just forgot to mark. You know what? I tried to watch Playtime. I watched the first 10 minutes, but then I went and did something else. So I didn't finish it. I'll probably give it another chance. I didn't stop watching it because it was bad. I just like, I wasn't in the mood. So I stopped trying. But yeah, and then we have It's a Wonderful Life, which is number 8. Now, granted, I had actually already seen this movie. So I think Kevin didn't know that when he assembled the list. But I saw this movie, I think 2 years ago. It's a Christmas film. It's an absolute classic. And it's a good movie. It's a good movie. It's about appreciating your life, basically. It's called It's a Wonderful Life. You can probably glean that it's all about being grateful and stuff like that. So I watched 8 movies. I completed the 2024 movie resolution. That is something I can mark as complete. Let's go. Okay. What else? Tamago reaches the trending tab. Did not happen. Zelda movie release date. Did not happen. New Sucker Punch game announced. Ghost of Yotei. Let's go. I'm super happy about that one. Tamago covers 20 games. That did not happen. Okay, so yo, is Adrienne in the chat? Let's go. What's up, Adrienne? If you go to games.tamago.net, you can actually see all the games that I've covered on the channel. So I count a game as covered if I have played it either on stream or made a video about it on the channel. So this year, I played God of War Ragnarok Valhalla. Oh, and I also link to the playlist and the videos. God of War Ragnarok Valhalla, The Password Game, Last of Us Part 2 Remastered, Power World, Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League, Silent Hill The Short Message, and Banish's Ghosts of New Eden. Only 7 games. So alas, I did not accomplish the goal of covering 20 games on the channel this year. That's a stream, right? Yeah, we are streaming Ghost of Yote 100%. I cannot wait. I cannot wait. Rob, what's good? Welcome to the stream. Tamago can't open 20 games, let alone cover them. I know, right? Bruh. You know what? I finally took Astrobot out of the case. I finally opened it. So, you know, they included a poster. I mean, anyone who's bought the physical edition knows it comes with a poster. But I think this is so cool. Hold on, take a look at this. Isn't this cool? This is like sick, man. Yeah. And then there's like a comic on the back. So yeah, I think that's pretty cool. But yeah, I finally opened it. And I'm going to be playing it on the channel very soon, alright? Bear with me. You guys will be getting those Astrobot streams very soon. And hopefully an Astrobot video as well. I've not played it. I'm going to be playing it on stream. I just opened it so I can, what's it called? Install it on the PlayStation. Alright, so we did not do that. Tamago TV appearance. I didn't appear on TV, but I was on the YouTube podcast. I was on YouTube's Making It podcast, which doesn't count because, you know, it's not TV. But I feel like it's very close. Like the filming for that podcast was a lot of fun. Let me see. YouTube creators. Let me quickly show you in case you haven't seen. Scrolling to find it. Okay. Yeah. Alright, I'll mute it just so, you know, because we don't really need to hear it. But yeah, this was the podcast I hosted along with Hannah, Fabulous Hannah from YouTube. It was a really, really good experience getting to film this podcast. There were massive cameras filming us. There was a director. There were producers. Like, I've never been part of a production, you know, like a proper production like this. You know, when I'm doing these videos, I'm in my room. I'm literally just in my room talking to my camera. You know what I mean? So to have so many people around and filming, and then like between shots, someone comes and literally like dusts my face and does my makeup or whatever. Like not makeup, but he like powdered me or whatever. It was such a unique experience. And it's something that younger me would have been so gassed. Like friggin' 10, 11-year-old me wouldn't have been able to believe it. So it was a really great experience. Alas, it is not a TV appearance. So I can't mark that as correct or as being accomplished. Hold on, give me a quick second. Someone do me a favor. One of my mods, Term. I don't know what language that is, but I'm gonna have to give you a 24 hours, all right? One of my mods, help me sort out Term, please. Wait, actually, before you, let me make sure it's not just it looking weird for me. Is it just me, or is that... It doesn't even look like it's regular writing. Hold on. Yeah. It's not just me. Yeah, you gotta get that 24 hours. All right, we'll see you later. Yeah, we'll see you later. Bruh. New Tamago merch did happen. Sachin, what do you mean? When did it happen? Impossible Quiz 2? No. There wasn't Impossible Quiz 2 merch this year. Not this year. Impossible Quiz 2 merch was last year. Yeah. Term saying it's just Georgian and it's gibberish. Term, I already told you once. We'll see you in 24 hours. It's okay. You can still watch the stream though. Don't worry about it. Oh, I just realized I forgot to ask you guys.
Smash that like button.
Yeah, go ahead and do that for me, please. Please, go ahead. Which football team do I support, says Ahmed. I don't really support a team. I don't watch football like that. So I don't have a team I support. When I was younger, I supported Manchester United because that's what like my friends supported. To be fair, most of my friends supported Chelsea. But some of them supported Manchester United. All right. A Sidemen member leaves. That did not happen. New Nintendo console. I really thought this would happen, but no, that's going to be next year. I think there have even been like leaked pictures of what is supposedly the new Nintendo console. Mr. Beast hits 300 million subscribers. Did that happen? I don't think that happened. Oh, wow, it actually did. He has 340 million subscribers. That is crazy, dude. Like he's had a rough year with the freaking you know, accusations and all the stuff that's come out about his company, but he's still the biggest creator on the platform, and most people that watch him won't even like care about that stuff. I was actually thinking about it today. I was like, Mr. Beast isn't just big in English speaking countries, he's big everywhere. And in non-English speaking countries, are they really talking about these controversies as much as we are? Probably not. So yeah, he's like massive. 340 million. That is insane. Sam saying, did he ever respond? He did like an interview with a YouTuber called Oompaville, and it was basically just a puff interview, like the easiest questions in the world, not pressing him on a single thing. So, you know, he responded, but you know what I mean? Like, it was the easiest interview ever. All right, Tamago changes hairstyle. That has not happened. I'm really, like, basic with my hair. Like, literally, the only time I ever changed my hairstyle was when a barber did it to me. You know, like the barber that gave me a high top when I didn't ask for a high top. That's the only time I ever changed my hairstyle. So, I don't, you know, I don't really see myself changing it. Maybe one day I'll try braiding my hair, maybe one day, but I just really have no interest in it, to be honest. I'm really comfortable with the way my hair is now, so yeah. Technically, your hair gets a dent from time to time. Does that count? Man, Elsa saying, I know a lot of people here in Spain who are subscribed but don't know anything. Right. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Sachin, we are not getting the nuclear power plant story. It's not happening. Why am I getting ads? I'm a member. Unfortunately, YouTube doesn't make it so that members don't get ads. I feel like they should, you know, especially on live streams. But yeah, the reason you don't see ads on member videos is because I disable ads on member videos. But yeah, YouTube would still show you the ads if I didn't disable them. Kevin saying you watched Beast Games. Kevin, I watched Beast Games. I was at my family's house and my sister and my brother-in-law were interested in watching it. So I was like, okay. I watched it and I'm not gonna lie, that stuff was engaging, bro. It was horrible. Like the stuff these people were doing, the psychological torture was horrible. But it was engaging. I can't even lie. Oh, bro. Sachin asking, how was my Christmas? Honestly, my Christmas was really nice. Wow, I just found my bookmark. It was just on my lap. I think it fell out of my delayed gratification magazine. Alright, real quick. Quick story about this bookmark. A friend of mine in primary school, actually in year 5, so he would have been 9 or 10 years old. She got back from holiday in Hastings and she gave this to me. And I remember being so shocked because we were friends, but we weren't that close. Like, it's kind of someone who's your friend because you're in the same class, right? So the fact that she bought me a present actually touched me very deeply. And so that's why this is still the bookmark that I use. Also, it's a high quality bookmark, so it hasn't like broken. But yeah, I just Shout out to Farron if you ever watch this. Shout out to you, like legend. All right. So, imagine you wrote Tamako uploads 18 plus videos in terms of the number of uploads, right? Yeah. Bowser saying, why is everyone a member? You have Adrienne to thank for that. Adrienne's an absolute legend. All right. Tamago changes head. Oh, I already did that one. Tamago reaches 1 million subscribers. Did not happen. I think this year the growth wasn't that big, but I was mainly focusing on, like, you know, the community this year. Like, I even posted that video at the start of the year, or near the start, which was like, I've changed. The video was something like that, where I was just talking about how my approach to YouTube has changed. So I wasn't really trying to grow as much. I think I gained like 8,000 subscribers this year or something like that. So not bad, but yeah. Fell off. I know I did. I fell off. Major fall off. So yeah, that didn't happen. Neopets shuts down. That did not happen. Neopets is actually going strong. I've heard very good things about the Neopets community, and it seems they're doing decently well. So I'm really happy about that. LeBron goes on Kaisenat's stream. I don't think that happened. Someone correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think so. Tamago uploads 10 plus videos. I had doubters, bro. Doubters. In fact, I did a poll. I did a YouTube poll. I'm just remembering. How far down would I have to scroll to find it? I did a YouTube poll, so I'm gonna see if I can actually find it, because it was at the start of the year where I asked you guys, how many videos do you think I'm gonna upload this year? Let me see if I can pull this up. Okay, I found it. Take a look at this. Here we go. How many videos, not including shorts or streams, will I post in 2024? Most people thought 5 to 10. A few people thought 11 to 15. Fewest people thought 16 to 20. And then there were some people who just had too much faith and they were like more than 20. I uploaded 18 videos this year. 18! Alright? Let's freaking go. So that 5% that voted 16 to 20, you already know what's going on. You're real ones. Real ones. RJ saying, oh, Kai spoke to LeBron on FaceTime, but it doesn't count. Yeah, no, I think it would have to be actually going on the stream, not just a call. Elon changes it back to Twitter. Oh, no, Twitter's gone, bro. Twitter is gone. It's over. Kick shuts down. That did not happen. Club Penguin comeback. That did not happen. England wins the Euros. That did not happen. Drake Fortnite skin. I don't think that happened. I don't think Drake is in Fortnite, right? Because isn't that game like rated like 7 up? So I'm joking a bit. Anyway. I only got 5 out of 25. So really not a lot of them came to pass. It is difficult to predict the future. Let's see if we can do better for next year, yeah? The 2024 bingo was trash. Do the Tester Season 2 countdown vids count towards the 10 plus vids? They do not count. The only videos that count are the proper uploads. In fact, you might not know this if you don't go on my actual main channel page, but I have created playlists which separate my uploads into the years. So you can see every video in order, but then you can see the videos I uploaded in each year. So 2024 had 18. 2023 had only 5. That was my lowest upload year in a long time, but that's because I was spending so much time on the Possible Quiz 2. 2022 had 8. 2021 had 13. 2020 had 19. 2018 is my highest upload year with 22 videos. Absolutely crazy year for me. So yeah, that's if you want to see videos from a specific year. All organized. I just like it, you know what I mean? I just like that organization and that. But yeah. Okay. Here's Mario. How many videos did you upload this year? You went crazy with the uploads this year. You went absolutely nutty, man. But yeah, shout out to his Mario. He is also a YouTuber. Do check out his channel if you're interested in videos about games, especially Nintendo games, doing really, really cool stuff. I'll just display, just so you can see his name, his Mario123. He's also a moderator, and he's been around for a long time. If you were around on the stream a couple days ago, I did mention that I had a few people from Australia tune into my streams because I used to do them early in the morning, which would be at night in Australia. His Mario is one of those people, an absolute OG from the Facebook days. So shout out to him. You uploaded 31. Ah, nice, His Mario. Nice one, nice one. I'll upload at least once this year, probably on QoS though. QoS, what does that mean? QoS. Explain. But yeah, I'm looking forward to your video as well, Kevin. Kevin's making like a 2024 film compilation. It'll be very cool. But people, we didn't do so well with the predictions this year. If we compare it to last year, where I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, this year we only did 5. Only did 5. You already know what's going on. It's time to come up with our predictions for 2025, okay? I'm gonna take your suggestions as well as putting in a few of my own to figure out what I think. Oh, this is not the theme. Is it classic? There we go. To figure out what we're doing. Grid size 5x5. Enter title 2025 predictions. That's what I title it, right? 2024 predictions, 2025 predictions. Okay. So I think just as a matter of, you know, tradition, we should put Tamago hits 1 million subscribers. I just think it's a tradition at this point. I think we should just put that in there. Okay. Now what else? What else should we put in here? Half-Life 3 announcement? Really? You guys want me to put in a Half-Life 3 announcement? You really think that's gonna happen? Okay. Half-Life 3 announcement. Because people thought Half-Life 3 was going to be announced at the Game Awards, and it didn't happen like that. Sachin saying GTA 6. What about GTA 6? We already know it's meant to come out next year. Do you want to put GTA 6 gets delayed to 2026? Should we do that? What do we think of that one? And we can also like, you know, we can, what's the word I'm looking for? Replace ones if you want to change them later. The text on this one is really small. Let me just change that to announced so it's at least a little bit bigger. Okay, hold on. You guys are putting a lot in the chat, so I'm just scrolling to see what I've missed. Damn, my lips are dry as hell. That's crazy. TikTok gets banned. Oh yeah, TikTok banned in US. Yeah, that's a good one, because they're saying they're gonna do it, but it's a question of, are they actually gonna do it? Let's see. Tester season 3 review. I'll just tell you this right now, it's not happening. Sorry. I can tell you that right now, it's not happening. Not next year. Not next year. New Simpsons game. New Simpsons game, like an official licensed Simpsons game. I mean, we can put it in there. We can put it in there. Why not? Minecraft movie is a huge W. Okay. Minecraft movie is a huge dub. There we go. Big Physique goes to jail. Who's with me? Let's see. Wait, do people want me to change it from GTA 6 gets delayed? Do you want me to change it from that to GTA 6 actually comes out? The thing is, I think delayed is a better prediction just because they said it will come out in 2025. So to predict that it does come out in 2025 isn't much of a prediction. That's why I think the delay is more of a prediction. I'm still catching up on these, so there's a lot of messages I haven't read, so I'm just catching up on them. Muffin saying another pedo being exposed. Dude, that happens every day. Like, I don't think we need to put that in there. Let's see. Tamago fumbles somehow. Mr. Beast hits 400 million subs. Do you want to do another Mr. Beast one? I mean, we keep doing, we did it in 2023, 2024. I don't know if we need another one, to be honest. But if you guys really want it, I'll put it in there. Hold on. Charles joins Lizzie. No. We are not doing any ones about predicting death, okay? None of those. None of those. Fortnite Kai Cenat skin. Yep, that's a good prediction. In fact, let me put Fortnite after Kai Cenat. That's a good one though. Kai Cenat Fortnite skin. UK general election. What? We just had an election, bro. I think that one is too easy. Do you know GTA 6 trailer? Nah. No GTA 6 trailer in 2026. Do you mean 2025? Nah, we can't do that. Walt Disney makes an original movie. Trump actually goes to prison. Oh, it's not gonna happen. He's president, so it's literally not gonna happen. So yeah, I don't think we need to put that in there, to be honest. Google gets split up by the Supreme Court. That's an interesting one, because isn't like they've been told that they need to do that? I just wonder how we would like essentially like evaluate that. Like if some of their stuff gets, I don't know. I think we need more detail on that specifically. Honey class action lawsuit. All right then, sure. If anyone doesn't know about like the Honey stuff that's been happening with like Honey, it's clear enough. Honey class action lawsuit, like the extension that a lot of YouTubers, including me, have like had sponsors with. Apparently, like Honey is a bit predatory and steals affiliate revenue from creators. Class extension, class action lawsuit. So yeah, that would be interesting. I just wonder, will people even still care about Honey in like 3 months from now? PlayStation announces movies. PlayStation already makes movies. They did Uncharted. They've done another one, I'm sure. So yeah, I don't think that's that interesting, honestly. No offense, no offense. Tamago beats his highest viewed vid. Yo, that would be like a video that gets more than 7 million views. I want to put it in there, but I don't know. Tamago uploads highest view vid in 2025. I mean, I would need to upload a video that gets more than 7 million views in 1 year. That's a tough one. Also, my short that I did on Gordon Ramsay, that got like 15 mil views. So I guess I'm not counting shorts. Do you want to do Tamago Gets on TV? Is that one you actually want to do? I have no plans on getting on TV, to be honest, but I'll do it if you want it. We can always remove some and, you know, change it around. Big Physique says yes to interview. That's a okay. Tamago interviews Big Physique. I think that's a good one, because I really don't know if I'm gonna be able to interview him. I really don't know. Okay, am I caught up on the... Oh, it just skipped to the bottom. It just skipped to the bottom. Wait, I need to scroll up now. Yeah, I'm just catching up on your chats, people. Tamago removes the numbers again. Let's see. A footballer comes out as LGBT. I don't think that's that uncommon. Like, I don't think it's uncommon enough to warrant a prediction, personally. Pandemic number 2. I don't want to predict that. I don't want to predict that one. Who was the first person that called the countdown was for the tester? I don't know, but I think someone... I don't know if someone got it in the actual video countdown. I feel like they got it in a short that I posted. Let's see. Mr. B's channel removed. YouTube would never do that. YouTube would never do that. Another YouTuber product is made. It's inevitable. It's inevitable. Oasis tour ends without conflict. Like the band Oasis? Why would there be conflict? What's up with them? Sparklight asking, what happened to the Simpsons wrestling video? So I did say in, I think maybe the Simpsons skateboarding or something. That's a video for another day when I was talking about the Simpsons wrestling. I said that not really intending to make a video on the Simpsons wrestling. I'll be completely honest. Like, I said it more as a joke. But hey, you never know. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. Skibidi Toilet movie trailer. Well, we know they're making the Skibidi Toilet movie. So I don't think it's much of a prediction to say that there'll be a trailer. Because we know they're making it, you know? Game show returns. I would just tell you right now, that's not on the books. Sorry. But hey, similar videos will be coming. Videos that feel like game show will be coming. Didn't Kaisenat have that Fortnite sponsored stream just now? Oh, did he? But he's not a skin in Fortnite though, right? New Santa Monica game announced. I like that. New Santa Monica Studios game announced. I like that one. Anyone doesn't know, Santa Monica Studios do God of War. Tamago makes XX amount of videos. Okay, what should we say? Tamago posts, do you want to say the same as last time, 20 plus videos? What number should we choose? I'll leave it, I'll say 20 plus for now, but as I scroll down and I see more numbers, I'll decide. Young Philly goes free or Young Philly gets sentenced to jail. I don't even want to go there, bro. Oh, that was shocking when I heard that. Like, not if I speak, I'm in big trouble. Lebriction saying Ben Shapiro becomes woke. Put stay woke in the chat, the emoji. Miss Beast Games Season 2 is announced. Oh, confirmed, I think. Not announced, but confirmed. I think that'll be interesting, especially because, you know, of the controversy he's had. I feel like some people will be surprised, but I do think it will be confirmed. New Nintendo console gets announced. See, we know they're going to do it, so we need something a bit more interesting for the Switch 2 announcement, because we know they're coming out with their new console next year. So we need something that's more interesting about the Switch. But we definitely will have one about the Switch in there. I'm thinking, should the prediction be that it's going to be called the Switch 2? Should that be the prediction? What if instead of war, we predict peace? I mean, that would be nice. But like what? World peace? Is that what we're going to predict? World peace? I don't... you know, it could happen. It could, but... Tamago's stream room background changes. I could get a new poster. I could. Maybe. Underground deep web recreation of Squid Game uncovered in North Korea. The Last of Us remaster. iShowSpeed Football League. What is that? What do you mean by that? You had a sponsor with Honey. Can't you like edit it out now? Oh yeah, I edited it out a couple of years ago, because you only have to keep it in, or at least the contract I had, I only had to keep it in for a year. So I edited it out in 2021. So yeah. There's a 3-part series about Honey. Yeah, I did watch the first part. I know he said he's coming out with at least one other one. I didn't know it was 3 though. Okay, interesting. I'd say if Google gets any part of it made independent, Chrome, Android, whatever, that would count as a split. Okay, we can put that in there. Hold on. Google gets split up by Supreme Court. Okay. Simi proves that tennis balls are green. Sony makes movies. Yeah. They did the Uncharted movie. I mean, we know they do TV shows with The Last of Us, and they're doing the God of War like TV show or movie or whatever that is. Maybe instead of highest, do like top 5. You talking about for like my upload? Top 5. I feel like it's not spicy enough to predict that I upload a video that's in my top 5 most viewed vids. You know what I mean? I feel like highest is more spicy as a prediction. Tamago plays Astro Bot. I mean, that's definitely happening. That's probably gonna be my next stream, is streaming Astro Bot. Damn, you guys are posting a lot. I'm not even close to the bottom yet. Population hits 9 billion. I don't think we're on track for that. World population. It's currently 8.025. We are not even close to getting there. Tamako on Love Island when? I swear, like, I'm technically too old for Love Island. What? Aren't they like 20 to like 25 on that show? So like next year, I'd actually be too old for it. I don't think they have people older than 25 on Love Island, do they? Correct me if I'm wrong, but I thought it was like for young people. I mean, I know I'm young, but I'm saying like that young. YouTube re-adds the dislike counter. Oh no, I don't think they're putting it back. I don't think they are. The fall of the royal family. Mario Kart 9 announcement. Okay, I like that one because it has to do with the Switch as well. Mario Kart 9 announced. Drank drops new Kendrick. Yes, you mean Drake? I mean, at this point, why, you know? Okay, Pim Bam Bam. So you're talking about the Oasis because Liam and Noel famously don't get along. Okay, right. I don't really know much about that. I don't know if that's really well known amongst the audience. I mean, the audience, you can correct me if I'm wrong and I can put it in there. But I'm just not sure about the appeal of that one. You know what I mean? England women win Euros 2025. Is that happening next year? Women's Euros. Okay, that's next year. All right then, sure. England wins Women's Euros 2025. I don't even need to put 2025. We'll put that in there. Let's see. I remember saying in the countdown was for the Tessa at one point. I wanted to know if someone was first. You might have been first, Skater. You might have been you. Password Game 2 released not long ago. Wait, Password Game 2? Really? Like by Neil.fun? Nah, it doesn't seem to be a thing. Or are you talking about something else? Tamago gets the new Nintendo console because I didn't actually get the original Nintendo Switch, right? Okay, you know what, yeah? Tamago gets Nintendo's next console. Sure, we can put that in there. Because I think we had one for like a couple years ago, which was Tamago gets a Switch, and I didn't get a Switch. So yeah, we can put that in there. Elder Scrolls 6 release date. That's a good one. That's a good one. Elder Scrolls 6 release date. I mean, at this point, even just a trailer, like just something, man. Mo Chocolate hits 10 mil subs. Let's go. We don't even need to put out a prediction. It's gonna happen. Skibbity Toilet movie. Jesus needs to come through right now. Okay, damn, I must have been so like scrolled up because I'm just seeing the people responding to how many videos I said I should you know, I should post. Let me even just scroll down to make sure there's not some urgent thing. Like, imagine if my mic was muted and I was so scrolled up on the chat I didn't even see it. Okay. Nico Milana and Tamago collab. I met Nico Milana at Summer in the City in 2018. When he was like 2018, he was like on the come up. So yeah, it's really cool to see how far he's come. Collab, we don't really make like similar content at all, so I don't really know what we would do. Disney is sued or forced to sell subsidiaries by the Trump administration. So you're saying like Disney gets like broken up? I don't see that happening. I mean, I feel like, you know, the Trump admin is especially very like business like centric. They don't really care about monopolies like that, so I don't see that happening personally. News about the Wolverine game. Okay. Wolverine game. Should we say release date? Should we say release date or like trailer or something? I'll put release date for now. Oh no, not let me be specific. Wolverine game release date. Damn, you guys have been posting a lot of suggestions. I appreciate it. Elon Musk gets lost in space. Let's see. Okay, you know what? For the highest view one, because I saw another message about it. Like, I get my highest view video. Should I say I get my top 3? Top 3 highest view video. Maybe I'll do that. Tamago uploads top 3 highest view vid next year. I think that's alright. Squid Game in Fortnite. Tamago gets drafted, bruh. Oh yeah, we should put, yeah, that I watched 10 of Kevin's. 10? So not 8 this time, 10. Bruh, Tamago watches 10 of Kevin's film Rex. How does that? Is that too much text? That's okay. Cool. I am so long behind in chat. Bro. Tamago has a stream less than 2 hours long. Oh, these have been going on so long, I know, right? Tamago voice acts in a game. That would be interesting. New Parappa the Rapper game, imagine. Tamago is armed and dangerous. There has to be an AI related thing in here. Oh yeah, does anyone have any ideas for that? Yeah, I feel like it would be fitting, to be honest. Amadi just got in, no worries. You can always check out the VOD and see what you missed. It's all good. New Ratchet and Clank game. I would like that, but I know Insomniac's working on Wolverine right now, so I just don't think so. Let's see. Sims 5 announcement. That would be interesting, actually. The Sims 5 announced. Yeah, that would be interesting. I'm gonna put that in there. Sims 5 announced. Alright, we've got 3 more. Maybe predict another rap beef. Oh, bro, I don't know what what beef could break out. Tamago plays Minecraft. It's well known. It's a bit of a niche for this kind of list, I guess. Right, fair. That's about the Oasis one, right? Fair. US dollar becomes worth more than a euro? Wait, USD to EUR. Oh, crap. Yo, that's kind of close, bruv. Wait a minute. Damn. Okay, should we do that? The US dollar overtakes the euro. USD passes euro. Imagine. You just trolled for the password game too thing. Okay, right. Let's see. Oh, it just jumped to the bottom again. Just jump to the bottom. Sometimes it does that. I need to scroll up. Damn, I am so far behind on the chat. This is crazy. What we got? Let's see. I want the chat to slow down. Aardman does something like the people that made Wallace and Gromit. Let's see. Jacksepticeye collab, Corey Kenshin collab, Burleezy on DC World. All right, maybe AI related lawsuit. Oh, that's happening all the time. Simi plays Red Dead Redemption 2. I played Red Dead Redemption 2 in its entirety on stream, but Facebook deleted my VODs, so they're gone forever. I only have like one video of me playing it on stream. AI replaces YouTubers. Tamago's Discord hits 3,000 members. How many members have we got now? Let me quickly check. Members. I've got 2,000. I mean, it could, but it is like a not private Discord per se, but it is a Discord that only people can only chat if they're members. So I don't know about that personally. PS6 design leaked. Oh, it keeps dropping. All right, it jumped all the way to the bottom. I'm just gonna read from the bottom up at this point. Tamago 100% Astrovar. Oh, I already know I'm gonna do that. Tamago and glasses would be really funny. I've been in a glasses video before. His triple keyboard. I'm in that video. When did I last see Dave? Or David? It was his birthday. Yeah, so that would have been November. Yeah, I last saw him in November at his birthday party. But yeah, shout out to David. Tamago Hot Ones 2025. Chat GPT banned in France. Okay, I think we can do like Chat GPT gets banned in a country. I think that's a decent prediction. Not necessarily in France, because we can't know that specific. Shamik Moore gets a girlfriend. I've been seeing the stuff about Shamik Moore, and I'm just like, bro, this is such a bad look, bro. You just look thirsty, man. Stop it. Stop it. Honora wins Best Actress. Oh, yeah, what? Mikey Madison, right? I would like her to win. I would like her to win, honestly. She was great in Honora. You know, I was literally thinking of this yesterday. So this is Mikey Madison. She was in Honora, fantastic actress. So her name is Mikey Madison, but then you also have Mads Mikkelsen. Like, isn't that interesting? Like, that's like Mikey Madison, Mads Mikkelsen. I just thought that was interesting. Don't you think that's interesting? Anyway, I thought it was. I thought it was. But yeah, like, they're like the inverse of each other. Right? 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 You guys don't seem to understand what I'm saying here. Guys, Mikey Madison, Mads Mikkelsen. You get it, right? Tamago loses his mind. What are you guys not understanding here? What are you not understanding? What's happening? Okay, whatever. Anyway. I saw one that I thought was cool. LeBron James retires. That is a really good prediction. If anyone doesn't know, LeBron James is like, what, 38? And he's still playing in the NBA. So I think that is a really good prediction. LeBron James retires. All right, we've got 25. It's not finished. It's not a done deal. Yo, Citrus Fields, I see you in there. What's good? What's good? It's not a completely done deal at this point. We can change some things. So is there anything that people think really should be in here that isn't in here? And we'll see what we'll remove to make sure it's in there. I am not making the impossible quiz 4. Kevin saying that he sent the 2025 film list. So let me save this in my bookmarks. So I have that. Okay, we've got Diddy. I'm just being silly. We got Diddy or DD, a real pain, Cloud, Hundreds of Beavers, Jura #2. I remember you telling me about this. Escape from the 21st Century, Furiosa, Memoir of a Snail. Okay. Oh yeah, the final Mission Impossible. 28 years later. All right, this is cool. John Wick Chapter 4, bruh. Moon. I know this is one of your favorite movies, Kevin, so that's why you always keep it in there. Okay, all right. Good list. We shall see. Might do 10 of them. We'll see. King Charles currency widespread. How would we quantify it? Like, because we don't even, like, we're increasingly becoming less dependent on cash in the UK. So I don't know, it'd be kind of hard to tell, because we do have King Charles on the currency now, but it's still largely you know, the Queen. So yeah, I don't know. I think we'll leave that one. Playboy Carti album drops. Queen currency retracted. Oh, like as in they recall it. Oh, that would be disastrous. Nah, I don't think so. But yeah, I don't think I'll put it in there. I don't think I'll put it in here. Let me see whichever ones. If there's one you think really should be in here and you've posted it before, post it again. I'm not gonna scroll up, so just post it again. Let me see if there's anything that I think really should be in here. Long-running TV show ends, like The Simpsons or Family Guy. That's an interesting one, like The Simpsons ends, but I think we already know that they're renewed for another season. I don't know about Family Guy. There's a capital B in LeBron, thank you. Time ago voice acts in Dispatch. Bank of England crashes. I hope not, bro. ChatGPT 5.0 releases. Oh, okay, that's an interesting one. I could replace the ChatGPT gets banned in a country one with that, because I would only want one AI one in here. What do we think about that? Because we're on 4.0 with ChatGPT now. We could do that. What do people think about that? Tamako returns to Neopets. AI generated song reaches the charts. Oh. Yo, I like that one. Actually. Alright, what should we replace to put that one in there? AI generated song reaches the charts. Let's replace this Google Get Split Up one. I'm not feeling this one personally. So let's say AI generated song reaches charts. Sims 5, delete that please. 5.0 is almost guaranteed at this point though. Okay, I see what you're saying. Like they're definitely going to keep improving the model, right? So they will do 5.0. That's fair. Marquez Brownlee doesn't break the law. Bruh. That's crazy. I like ChatGPT gets banned in a country better. Yeah. Let me do a poll on it. What do people prefer? Banned or charted song? I wish it was easier for me to do a poll on YouTube. I wish mods could do a poll on YouTube. That's one thing. All right. Which is better for AI prediction? I'm just making a poll real quick so you guys can let me know which one you prefer out of them. Chat GPT banned. Wait, is it even between those two? It's not even between those two. It was between ChatGPT getting banned in a country and ChatGPT getting 5.0. Yeah, it's not even between them. We don't need to do a poll. We have both of them in there anyway, so it's fine. Because we have one that's ChatGPT specifically, but then one that's just AI generates song reaches charts. I think that's okay. Simi, if I have to say Sims 5 isn't happening one more time, I'm gonna crash out. It's not happening. It's definitely not happening. Okay. Okay, fine. We'll remove it. We'll remove it. It's okay. The Last of Us Season 2 is better than Season 1. interesting. Could put that in there, but I don't know. Let's see. Unverified podcast comes back. Let's see. Tamago finally gets drip. What do you... finally? What do you mean, finally? You don't think I'm dripped out right now? Talking about finally, like I don't have a tail right here. Come on now. Let's not be silly, yeah? Talking about finally gets dripped. I'm always dripped out. Okay. People, I think... Oh crap, we have a blank space. I'm gonna put one more in here. One more. That's it. One more. And then that's it. PSP 2 teaser trailer. I'm scrolling. Steam console gets announced. I mean, they already have the Steam Deck. Do you mean like a home console? Oh, there were a lot of people saying to remove the Sims 5 one. Kanye gets into controversy. Yeah, I'm sure that'll be difficult to predict. Tamago gets sued, bruh. I hope not. Yo, I got a story to tell you involving that actually. Remind me to tell you the story after I fill this out. Just say, tell us the story about getting sued. Yeah, I'm not... Okay, let me scroll all the way to the bottom. Apple makes a folding phone. Tamago gets a new headset. I'm gonna keep this thing as long as I can. I've already replaced the ear cups, the overhead thing. Club Penguin comeback? I don't think so. Very sad about Sims, but never mind. Apparently, it's been confirmed by the team that it's absolutely not happening. So, you know, make one myself. Oh, okay. Prediction for next year. Okay, I want to do one about a meme. Okay, a meme. I mean, it's hard to predict anything related to memes, to be honest. Like, nah, I can't think of anything. Delete that enter you typed. No, it's just because there's a space. There's nothing actually in there. There's just a blank space, basically. Talk to her fell off. Talk to her is cancelled. Low taper fade dies. You guys, the low taper fade meme is actually still huge. Like, did you know that? Like, it's actually like still a huge meme. That's crazy. The podcast gets cancelled. The Hawk Tour podcast gets cancelled. No personal ones. Like, personal for me. Predictions for next year. Because I did like the channel goal one of like hitting... I mean, it's not really my goal to hit 1 million subscribers, to be honest. But that's one of them. I don't really have any like predictions or goals that come to mind. Tamago does a sport this year. Like, just does one in general? Or what? Tamago gets 2 million subscribers. YouTube's figure. A sport video. Elon loses all his money. Simi forced for the DN joke again. Wait, what's DN? What is that? Okay, maybe new members only video. Maybe I will put that Talk to Her podcast gets cancelled one, but I feel like that's definitely gonna happen. Should I do the one that says I collab with another? I do that. It's not that rare for me to do that. Not a therapist returns. The world finally stops being awful. Tamago opens up Tamago's BBQ and foot massage. Tamago does a half marathon this year, bruh. I don't plan on it. I have a friend. I won't say because I think he wants to make a video and it would spoil it if I told you. but he's gonna do a marathon for a video. But I won't tell you who it is because I don't want you to know which YouTuber it is. Simpsons Fortnite collab, bro. That might be a good one though. Is the Simpsons not in Fortnite? Simpsons Fortnite. Is the Simpsons not in Fortnite? Oh, apparently it's in development already. Apparently it's already in development. Like, we already know that. How about another reading prediction? Oh, I like that one. I like that one. Okay. We could do Tamago reads. I don't think I'm going to read 10 books next year. I really don't think I'm going to do that. Let's say Tamago reads 7+ books. How about that? How about that? I think that's a decent one. Because we've spent too long on this now. 8? You want 8? Too low? Okay, whatever. Tamago reads 10 books. Let's just say 10. Because I read 9 this year. Let's just say 10. Let's make it round. The reason I don't think I'm gonna do it is because I'm planning to lock in with the videos next year. I say that every year, but I'm planning to really lock in with the videos next year. So I don't know if I'm gonna have time, but we'll see. We'll see. All right, cool. 10 books. Cool. I read 9 this year. It's possible. It's possible. We finally did it. That took way longer than it should have taken, but we finally did it. Next step. So I can open. How do I do this? 30 cards for free. Let's go. Let me just make sure it doesn't like show anything like you have to get this email or whatever. Nope, it's not doing that. Cool, we're good. So there we go. Screen. If you want the link as well, I mean, that's the link. I'll post that in chat if you want that. But yeah, so you can like have a virtual version of the bingo yourself. In fact, it would be good for me to keep a link to that on my notes here. And then I'm gonna take a screenshot of this so I can have it ready for myself. In fact, can't I? Do I have to do a screenshot like this? Can't I just like right click, copy image? No, I can't do that. Okay. So we're gonna save it. Save that as 2025 predictions. Bingo. And there we go. It is saved. Let me put that in the Discord server as well, just in case you guys want it for yourselves. Boom. It is in the Discord. Enjoy, people. Oh, wait. Did someone else already post it in Discord? Oh, Kevin posted it in Discord. Sick. All right, cool. People, that is the predictions bingo for 2025. I think we have a good chance of some of these things happening, honestly. I do think we have a good chance. Okay, the story about getting sued. All right, really like short. Not a major story at all. But I received a cease and desist letter because I received a cease and desist letter from, I think, a Swedish film studio for hosting illegal copies of their movies on a website. So there was a website that was basically, what's it called? Pirate movie website. And when they received a notification from the movie studio, they gave them my email as like the email for the cease and desist letter. And they gave them like my details, like literally my name, my email, my stuff. So I received the cease and desist and I was like, pirated movies? Like, what are we talking about? Like they thought I was like Put Locker or something. So I had to email them back in English, and then I put it in Google Translate, and then I said it to them, being like, they used my details. This is not my website, bro. Like, this has nothing to do with me. So yeah, that's it. That's the story. I said it was really short, right? But that's what happened. I received a cease and desist because whoever actually owned the website was doing some kind of freaking weird stuff behind the scenes and just decided to throw whoever. The thing I wonder is, why me? Why did they choose my name and my email to send? That's the thing I don't understand. So maybe it was one of you guys. Maybe it was a viewer that was running the website and they sent them my details. If it was you, own up right now. All right. Anyway. Yo, the Sam Fish with 29 months of membership. Let's freaking go. Saying we believe in the Club Penguin comeback. Let's go. That was an hour ago. I didn't see it because those messages are silent just so it's not too loud. But shout out to you, the Sam Fish. We appreciate you, man. All right. What's with the fit? You're going to have to scroll back to the start of the stream. But let's just say Kevin hooked it up. You know what I mean? He hooked it up. All right. Let's see what else we got on the agenda. Damn, it's already 11. This stream is going on for longer than I expected it to. My bad. But it's all good. We will continue with the agenda as long as you guys are having fun. Yes. Oh, man. Okay, so. I wanted to take a look at a couple of gaming-based quizzes. So, I think, you know, we can give it a shot. Why not? Let's see. We'll do the PlayStation quiz of the year. I think that'll be pretty fun. And then I definitely want to look at the top memes of the year. That's something I definitely want to look at as well. So yeah. Safe to say you didn't get a clock for Christmas. You are absolutely right about that. You are heading for a 4.5 hour stream. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do this quiz. We're gonna look at the top memes of the year. Then I will give my favorites, okay? I'll give my favorite film, TV show, all that stuff, and then we'll wrap it up. How about that? I think that's decent. Okay. Let's go. So, Push Squares. I'm not even sharing my screen. Push Squares PlayStation Quiz of the Year 2024. I'll zoom it in so you guys can see a bit better. How's this? I think that works well. A series of 4 Xbox games made the leap to PlayStation platforms this year, marking a change of tact for Microsoft. Which of the following was not part of that initial quartet? Pentiment, Ori and the Blind Forest, Grounded, or Sea of Thieves? Okay, they're showing Hi-Fi Rush, and it's not even one of them. Which of these were not part of the initial 4 that moved over? I'm guessing Ori and the Blind Forest. I feel like that was always on PlayStation. Yeah. Okay, cool. Sony announced a partnership with Kojima Productions on an ambitious game/movie project. What is it called? We know this because of the Game Awards from last year. It's called like OD or something like that. Oh, wait, what? Wait, is it not the OD game? Is this a different thing? What the hell? What is this? Is it Fizzink? I think it's Fizzink. That rings a bell to me for some reason. Or Fizzint. Like one of these. I'm gonna go Fizzink. Damn it, it's Fizzint. So was OD like another project or what? Or is that just a code name for Fizzint? Or Sizint? Fizint? I don't even know, whatever. 2024 was an extremely tough year for the industry, with layoffs and studio closures occurring throughout the year. Which of these Sony studios did not close this year? Firewalk Studios, London Studio, Neon Koi, or Media Molecule? I don't think Media Molecule closed. Those are the people that made Little Big Planet and Dreams. I don't think they closed. Yeah. Alright. A report supposedly revealed the fees for showing game trailers at Jeff Keighley's Summer Game Fest showcase. How much would it cost you to show a 1-minute trailer? I have no idea. $150,000, $300,000, $250,000, or $200,000. Huh. To show a 1-minute trailer at the Summer Games Fest. I know it's expensive to advertise, but man, I'm gonna say $150K. $250,000 for 1 minute. That is crazy CPM, dude. I'm looking at my CPM like, excuse me. That is nuts. Okay. Wow. In one of 2024's strangest stories, FPS classic Doom was ported to what unusual device? It always gets ported to all sorts of random things. Wasn't it like ported to a pregnancy test or something? A sex toy, a chip and pin card reader, a pager, or a Tamagotchi? Well, they said strange story. I feel like any of these ones wouldn't be that strange, but I feel like a sex toy would be strange. Yeah, that's the only one that makes me think it would be strange. But what kind of toy? Like, what toy has an LCD screen? Like, I'm actually trying to imagine what kind of toy would need a screen on it, but whatever. Anyway, roguelike action game Redacted was released this year, but what sci-fi horror game does it share a universe with? Oh, okay. Dead Space, Prey, The Callisto Protocol, or System Shock? Dead Space, they released the Dead Space game this year, and I feel like the developers of that game wouldn't make another game on the side. Oh wait, no, Dead Space was last year. Prey is made by Arcane, so I don't think they're gonna have released another game because they're working on like the Blade game now or something like that. I'm gonna say System Shock. Oh crap. It was Callisto Protocol. Fair, whatever. Google it, I dare you for this one. Okay, hold on. Let me Google it on another screen. Doom sex toy. This might be a terrible search. What is that? I don't think it's bad for me to show this, to be honest, because you can't see anything. I just don't understand what kind of toy this is. Like, what is this? Oh, I think I know what it is. I think I know what it is. Okay. Right. All right, what else we got? Lego Horizon Adventures was announced in the summer, set for a launch on PS5, PC, and Nintendo Switch. What is the name of the developer Guerrilla Games collaborated with on this game? Ooh, it's not Team Asobi. They did Astrobot. I think it is Sumo Digital. That name rings a bell. Flipping hell. Who's Sumo Digital? I swear that's a company. Sumo Digital. What did they work on? It says Little Big Planet, but like, what about Little Big Planet have they done? Service line. I mean, anything. What have they... Okay, it seems to be like a studio that does like assistant development. I've heard of this game, Still Wakes the Deep, but other than that, I'm not that familiar. Yes, Concord, let's go. Sony launched, then... Oh wait, Sumo Digital did do Little Big Planet 3, okay. Did they do it alongside Media Molecule? Sony launched and then promptly shut down the unfortunate Concord this year. For how many days? 9 days! It was 9... Wait, what? I thought it was 9. Okay, 10 days. 10 days. Oh, it was 14. Are you serious? Why did I have 9 in my mind? Damn. Okay. Okay. That's crazy though. 14 days. PS5's lead system architect, Mark Cerny, offhandedly revealed an interesting stat. The majority of users prefer higher frame rates to higher resolutions. What percentage of players prefer performance? 75, 90, 60, 84. Because 84 is the only one that isn't a multiple of 5, I'm drawn to this one. But yeah, I mean, I prefer higher frame rates to resolution as well. Because it's hard to play a game with like a low or unstable frame rate. Ah, oh, damn it, 75. They did that on purpose, giving you one that was 84 just to bait you. Pippin Bam Bam, you're saying it was just Sumo for Little Big Planet 3. Okay, that's interesting actually. That's interesting. Alright. Fair. Ghost of... I'm gonna answer this. Oh, the protagonist... Okay. Ghost of Yotei was announced towards the end of the year from Sucker Punch Productions. The protagonist's name was revealed in the announcement post on PS Blog, PlayStation Blog. Can you remember it? I think I'll know it if I see it. Akane, Asami, Atsu. It's Atsu. I know that. I know that. Yeah. Shout out to Atsu. Let's go. Let's go. The PS5 Pro launched around the world in November, and scalpers were a big problem as always. I know that like scalpers didn't really get their money back on the PS5 Pro this time around though. What clever workaround did PlayStation Japan find to ensure the console was getting to genuine users? Account requires minimum PS Store spend of equivalent $200. Account must be at least 6 months old. Account requires minimum trophy level of 100. Account requires 30 hours of playtime. So here's what I'm thinking. If they did the trophy level one, that would hurt their sales because they'd be not, you know, there are people who, you know, don't have a trophy level that high. If it was a really low one that it's easy to get, it just means you play like 1 game or 2 games and sure. But level 100 requires a decent number of games to have been played, and that would hurt their sales because a lot of people wouldn't be able to buy it. The question did describe it as clever though. So saying account must be at least 6 months old, that's not that clever. I think 30 hours of playtime is probably it, because playtime can mean PS3, PS4, PS5. Like it doesn't just mean, you know, on the PS5. So I'm gonna go for 30 hours of playtime. There we go. Let's go. I love this question because it makes me think of Cloud. The movie is about scalpers. Oh, is it? That's interesting. Okay. December saw the 30th anniversary of PlayStation, and the company celebrated in numerous ways. Yes, we have Minecraft music in the background. This is Minecraft music. Yes. December saw... Oh, I already read that. What unusual way did the UK branch find to celebrate the big 3-0? The UK... What did UK do? PlayStation-themed takeover in Eminem's world. Special PlayStation patterning on London Underground trains. Double-decker buses made to look like classic consoles. Turned the Shard into a temporary PlayStation museum. I actually don't know this. I'm gonna say... Special PlayStation patterning on underground trains. Although they said unusual, and that's not that unusual. Like PlayStation has done stuff on the like TFL before. TFL is Transport for London. PlayStation themed takeover in Eminem's world. Wait, you know what? I think I remember seeing some YouTubers unbox like PlayStation 30th anniversary gifts and there being M&Ms in there. Or I might be getting that confused with Hank Green unboxing a gift he got from Olivia Rodrigo and there were M&Ms in that. I might be getting that confused. I'm gonna go for the London Underground one, but I just don't think it's that unusual though. Oh, okay, it was that one. Fair. How ironic since you don't play Minecraft. I played a little bit of Minecraft. Just a little bit. Yo, Kovalik is back. What's up? Welcome, welcome. For anyone who's new to the stream, Kovalik is Scooter from The Tester Season 2. And Temp, what's good? I see you in there. Welcome, welcome. No chance of you getting on TV. You said, respectfully, it's not gonna happen. Anticipation for GTA 6 reached a fever pitch when a dodgy fake game appeared on PlayStation Store. What was it called? Rockstar presents Patience Simulator. Grand Theft Boredom 6. Grand Tired of Waiting 6. Grand Taking Ages 6. I have no idea. I'm just gonna go for Tired of Waiting 6. Ah, it was Taking Ages 6. Okay, I wouldn't have known. I wouldn't have known. Which of the following characters is featured as a cameo in Astro Bot? I don't want any spoilers. Kutaro, Johnny Tanner, or John Tanner, Sweet Tooth, or Ball. I feel like Sweet Tooth would be quite funny. This is the... Twisted Metal is the only game that I'm certain is a PlayStation exclusive. So I'm gonna go for Sweet Tooth. Damn it. Kutaro from Puppeteer. Alright then. Fair. During the Game Awards 2024, the father of PlayStation, Ken Kutaragi, was in attendance. But what did he do to give millions of viewers secondhand embarrassment? I didn't mention this in my video. He stood up and tried to walk on stage when Jeff Keighley shouted him out. He thought he was being invited on stage, but he wasn't. That's what it is. Went to walk on stage when he wasn't meant to. That's exactly it. That's exactly it. Oh, damn it. I only got 7 out of 15. Crap. That's not good, is it? Well, it is what it is. Whatever. I'm PlayStation savvy. Goodness, look at that result of yours. That sure is something. That's such a non-committal way to describe it. Thanks for taking part in a 2024 quiz of the year. Do you have any favorite stories from the past year? Compare your stories in the comment section below. I should have mentioned the Ken Kutaragi thing in my video breaking down what happened at the Game Awards, but I didn't mention it because the way I gathered the topics I was going to talk about is by looking at the timestamps I put, and I didn't timestamp that moment in the stream, but I definitely should have mentioned that. Simi, I wouldn't want you on a pub quiz team. Listen, 7 out of 15, while below the midway point, is still somewhat respectable, and it's gonna be a pub team. All right, so the things I lack, others will fill in the gaps. Okay, so don't worry about it. I can be on your team. It's all good. Just trust the process, as RJ says. Okay, so now what we're gonna take a look at, because it is getting pretty late and I do need to wrap this up. Like, we can't be doing the end of year stream and then it's tomorrow. You know what I mean? So, although for some of you guys, it actually is tomorrow. Like, Kevin, I know like in Belgium, it probably is the next day already. Something I thought would generally be interesting was to look at the Know Your Meme review, top memes of 2024. You know, you guys, if you watch my videos, you know I'm a big fan of memes. I love checking them out. I love a good chuckle here and there. So I thought it'd only be a good idea to look at the top memes of the year. All right? Stream gonna last till New Year's Day. So let's see what we've got. I don't care about the honorable mentions. Just get right into it. Verbal Aces. Do people know what this is? So Verbal Ace apparently spent $50,000 getting a custom music video made where his like character, this is supposed to be him, gets seduced by this character from Has Been Hotel. And I remember my friend showed me this, right? And I was just like, this is he basically got his own like softcore porn made for him and then uploaded it onto his channel. Now, listen, it's actually not a bad song. It's an original song, right? Because I think he does raps and he does beatboxing and stuff like that. Is it an original song? I think it is. It's not a bad song, but brother, like, what's going on? What's going on? I think we need to see a little bit of it. Verbal Ace, Has Been Hotel. I think we need to see a little bit. You know what I mean? It's not original. Okay, it's not an original song. Okay, fair. Yeah, all right. I'll mute it because I don't want to get claimed. But this is the animation. The whole thing, the whole concept of this is funny. Like, your character getting thirsted on by a cartoon character. And I think Has Been Hotel is like a YouTube cartoon, right? That's where it originates from, right? This isn't that bad so far. It's when he gets in the bedroom that it gets bad. She starts doing a striptease. It goes crazy. It goes crazy. So, yeah. Oh, and you can see it says highlighted moment. Yeah, this is nuts. Look, and the way he drew his body with the freaking abs and all that. Yeah, I think we've seen enough. I think that's enough of that. But, wait, what's this? Oh, it's a jump. They're doing like a whole jump scare thing. Okay. But yeah, that was that. Funny way to I think that was near the start of the year, right? But listen, yeah. you can do what you want. I think here's the thing. There are a lot of like drama channels talking about this situation, but my personal thinking is, listen, yeah, it doesn't matter how much money he spent on it. He made a thing he wanted to make. He's not hurting anybody. Leave the man alone. People acting like this dude committed some grand crime when he's just being a bit horny on main. You know what I mean? But yeah, I thought that was funny. So yeah. Okay. In the stripped club, straight up joking it. And by it, haha, well, let's just say my peanuts. Yeah, I saw this a lot. Yeah, I mean, I got nothing to say about this. Like, I've seen variations of this all over the internet. So yeah. You haven't heard of this one? Straight up joking it. And by it, I mean my peanuts. You haven't heard of this? Damn, okay then. Fair. Well, I definitely heard of this. So, that's number 19. Number 18. No problem. Here's the information about the Mercedes CLR GTR. I don't know this one. A cryptic copy pasta about a non-existent Mercedes model plagued Instagram posts and reels so much in 2024 that it became a subject of memes. You know what? I have seen a lot of people posting copy pastas in the like caption of Instagram reels a lot. So I guess that's what it is. So I may have seen this. I may have actually seen this. But yeah. KSI's thick of it. I'm in the thick of it and everybody knows. I don't know the lyrics. That's all I know. From the screen to the ring to the pen to the king. I don't know how the lyrics go, but yeah. Yeah. It's just as good as the Ford Focus, which is the sponsor of PlayStation's The Tester. Oh yeah, there's the lyrics, Brian. I'm in the thick of it and everybody knows. They know me where it snows. I skied in and they froze. Don't know nothing about no ice. I'm just cold. 40-something millisons or so I've been told. The thing is, right, the song isn't that bad. Like, I feel like people clowned on the song a lot because of how much it got to him. Like, KSI freaked out when people were like roasting his song, and it was also the same time that they did the like, what's it, Lunchly stuff, and Mr. Beast stuff. So all of that was coming together, right? And I think it just meant that like hating on KSI was just prime meme real estate, especially because of how badly he reacted to it. The song isn't bad. It's just whatever. Like, I'm just like, whatever, man. It's not a special song at all, but it's not a bad song. Like, if it came on radio, I'd just be like, okay, whatever. This is just another song that comes on the radio. So sure. But yeah, the fact that it became a meme was funny, in my opinion. Okay. Akachi No 11 redraws. I have seen quite a few of these. So it's basically just people redrawing this meme with different characters and stuff. Yeah. This meme to me just means like when you have to let bro down lightly. You know what I mean? It was the same time as Dan TDM, right? Yeah. Yeah, he was like, he could not let the whole Dan TDM thing go. Like, Dan TDM was like saying that he wasn't pleased with YouTubers releasing products just to make money off of like their young audiences. And in case I would not stop talking about it. Like, my goodness, it's not that deep, man. It's not that deep. All right. Freak Bob is calling. I remember this one. Yeah, Freak Bob is calling. Would you answer? Dude. Yeah. Not bad. No, this is just one of those. I feel like memes at this point are becoming so abstract. Like, what do you mean Freak Bob is calling? But yeah, this was a pretty big meme. You don't recognize this? Did you answer? Freak Bob didn't call me, actually. Freak Bob never called me. Then he released another song. People liked that one. You know what? I listened to the song he released afterwards because I think someone asked me during the Game Awards stream if I listened to KSI's new song, and I thought they were talking about Thick of It, but then I realized they weren't, so I listened to it. And I'm not gonna lie, I prefer Thick of It. Like, I prefer Thick of It. But hey, that's just me. That's just me. All right. Queen Never Cry. The baby locks in, bruh. I've not seen this before, actually. I don't know this meme. This is the first one I don't know. Who would you rather get called by, Freak Bob or John Pork? I wonder if John Pork is going to be in here. That feeling when knee surgery is tomorrow. I swear someone, Copsa literally just said, where's knee surgery? I've seen this. I don't get it, honestly. I don't get it. While the ironic that feeling when knee surgery is tomorrow joke didn't start in 2024, in fact, it's been used since 2021, the addition of the smirking blue Grinch breathed a new life into the meme. Oh, this is the Grinch. Why did I think this was like one of those other Dr. Seuss characters, like, or Dr. Seuss, however you want to say it. The yellow ones, I can't remember. Maybe it was the fact that since 2021 we have all gotten 3 years older and the joke became just a tiny bit more relevant for many of us. Right, knee surgeries tomorrow. I haven't seen that. Was this meme this year? Brother, brother, what's that? I didn't know that was this year. I didn't know. Dr. Seuss. Yeah, hey guys, apparently that is how you're meant to pronounce his name. Dr. Seuss pronunciation. Apparently it's actually pronounced Seuss. I'm not joking. Hold on. Let me get some audio of this. Bro, it's one of those videos that's a minute long for a pronunciation that takes like 2 seconds to say.
He says it as Seuss, and he didn't like this very much, but he couldn't do anything. Everybody says Seuss, but it should be Seuss.
See? Seuss. That's how it's supposed to be said. Seuss. Anyway. Brother. That is, yeah, I thought that was a pretty good meme. I think that's quite early in the year, right? I think it's quite early in the year. Yes, it's pronounced Zeus, so I'm not changing my pronunciation. Alright. Yusuf Dikek? Turkish pistol shooter. Yeah, this dude. I mean, I saw this dude because I think Kevin shared him in the Discord during the Olympics. Yeah, I mean, he did look sick. He came second, right? With no gear. So, shout out. Sad hamster. This meme comes from this year? Really? That's way too loud. That's way too loud. I can't even adjust the volume. It's only mute or play. But yeah, the sad hamster meme. You've probably seen it before. Yeah. Absolute cinema. Nice. Yeah. I didn't know this was a meme from this year as well, but I have seen this posted in quite a few places. I think Kevin even posted this in Discord. Let's see. Meme turnover is so fast nowadays. Absolutely. Memes just come and go like that, honestly. This is the best meme of the year in my opinion. The absolute cinema one. Fair. Oh, I love this meme. Bro visited his friend. Yes, I went to go visit my friend. Friend pilled visit Maxa. It's basically just like a meme of you're trying to have a normal conversation with someone and then they just say brain rot stuff to you. Like, we got visiting his friend before GTA 6. Or, I don't know. That is so visiting your friend coded. Or, what else is there? Me when I'm visiting my friend. Like, basically just people that talk in freaking, like, brain rot language. So, yeah. Next. What the Sigma? What the Sigma? I don't think I've heard this one. Hold on. Let me pause the music. There's no volume control. This is just going to be loud as hell. Volume warning right now, because I can't control the volume on this.
You're not fucking funny, and you're corny. So, literally stop sending me voice messages, because they're not funny, actually.
What the Sigma?
I've not heard that before, actually. I'm not familiar with that at all. Have you guys heard that before? I have not heard of that. What the Sigma? Dead meme. How haven't you heard of it? I've not heard this one. I've not heard this one. Bloodwind visited his friend. This is how the others feel reading this list, this meme. Do I have TikTok? I do have TikTok, but I've not heard that video. I've seen people say "What the Sigma." I've not heard that sound before. But yeah, that was one of the biggest memes. Interesting. Okay. Imagine if... See, did this meme actually start this year? Was the Ninja low taper fade actually this year? Because I feel like that was last year. Imagine if Ninja had a low taper fade. Imagine if Ninja had a low taper fade. I know that was out of key. That was completely out of key. But I thought it started last year. Okay. Wait, it was early January or December last year. All right, so it was on the cusp then. It was on the cusp. Right.
Imagine if Ninja got a low table fade.
It's actually a beautiful song.
Bro, 4-game win streak, by the way.
Imagine if Ninja
Like the Lions are about to do in the playoffs.
It's actually beautiful. It's actually beautiful. And now Ninja's just dragging the meme out to the point where it became another meme of him being like, guys, low taper fade is still huge, you know? Like that became a meme itself. So yeah, I listened to the artist that performed that because he had an album coming out. I was like, I'll listen to it. I can't really remember it, but I thought it was okay. I thought it was nice. Mike is saying its backstory is kind of sad. Yeah, I think I remember. It's like, what's it? Like the person who sang it, he was freestyling, and while he was freestyling with like the you know, ethereal background and voice effect, he was talking about his grandfather, and it was making him feel emotional. And in order to stop himself from crying, he just decided to say something goofy randomly. And what he said was, imagine if Ninja got a low taper fade. So imagine a dude like freestyling, talking about the impact his grandfather had on his life, and then just abruptly saying, imagine if Ninja had a low taper fade. Eric Doa, that's it, B. Thank you. Yeah, Eric Doa. That's the name of the artist. And yeah, it's it's so beautiful. It's so beautiful. I love that sound. Bro, what is this picture, man? Galvanized steel and eco-friendly wood veneers. I've seen these, but I literally don't know what it's about. Screws borrowed from aunt, eco-friendly wood veneer, galvanized square steel. What is this? How is this a meme? What is this? I've seen it before and I don't know what it is.
Let's redesign the new 1 square meter apartment in New York. Little John spent 10 years working hard as a bricklayer and finally saved enough money to buy his own house. However, when he saw it, he was so shocked that he fell to the ground because the total combined length and width of the house was less than 2 square meters, making it extremely small, even too small to comfortably raise a kitten.
Average New York apartment.
He used all his ingenuity to redesign the space. He creatively added space by securing a borrowed square meter to one wall. He constructed a circular frame from galvanized square steel.
Is this like the origin of it? Is this the origin? Oh crap, what happened?
Forcing it with horizontal and vertical welds. Below, he used pillars for support, screwing them tightly to the wall. He then covered it with a layer of eco-friendly solid wood board, making it strong and durable. On top, he placed a soft, foldable mattress that doubles as a bed, spacious enough for him and his girlfriend. This bed can also be tucked away when not needed. Additionally, he created storage space beneath the bed, ideal for large suitcases, and cleverly concealed with a cover. He transformed another area into a cabinet.
Okay, I think I've seen enough. Bro. Alright, I've heard the term galvanized steel and all that, but I didn't know it was a full-blown meme. So, yeah. Is this a meme or a house tour for real? A circle in the Triangle Factory. How queer. I've never seen such a thing. I must inquire about this further with my superior post-haste. Why do I feel like I've seen this? I guess we do in circles now. I've seen this meme format, but I don't understand the like meaning of it. Okay, is this like a... No music. Oh, are they speaking in it? Okay, fine, whatever. We'll play it. Okay, it's just a play on the whole, I guess we doing this now. All right, fair. I'm not actually that familiar with this meme. Like, I've seen this format. I just didn't know it was so big that it would be the number 4th or the 4th biggest meme of the year, you know? So that surprises me, honestly. Hi, Weird Al. Is that a Weird Al song? Is that what that is? Wait, Adrian posted a video to galvanize. Oh, this is just this is a 24 minutes. I thought you wanted me to watch this on stream. This is 24 minutes. I'll look at that later. Shout out to Chad though. I like her videos. Hawk Tour girl. What? 11% of the vote. I get that it was like a popular meme, but it's not a good meme. Hawk Tour isn't even funny, bro. It was never funny. It was never ever funny, bro. How on earth is this the number 3 most popular meme of the year? That's crazy. It was never funny. Ever. Ever.
What's one move in bed that makes a man go crazy every time?
Oh, you gotta give him that Hawk Tour and spit on that thing. You get me?
I'm tired. That's it. That's the whole thing. And she blew up off of that. Are you serious? The fact that it wasn't funny made it funny, not gonna lie. I can understand that, but for me, it never reached that point. For me, it was just never funny. Ever. Didn't she scam her fans with some crypto scam? Yeah, that did happen. That did happen. Michael, you can't post links in chat. Only mods can post links in chat. Unless you posted it in Discord or something. Alright, number 2. All your Hawk are belong to all your Hawk are belong to her. I only know this because of the possible quiz 2 with the question that was like, all your base are belong to us, which is an old game reference. So that's why I know what this is a reference to. Brazilian Miku. This must be popular. There must be like a lot of Brazilians on this website because I've never seen this in my life. What is this? Oh, is that supposed to be Hatsune Miku? And they made a Brazilian version of her. Mexican Miku. Okay. So it's different Mikus. Was this really that big a meme to be number 2? I feel like this must have been a case of like people who are big fans of Brazilian Miku or whatever, just like raiding the vote system and like overpowering it, because I don't think this is that deep, honestly. I mean, nice drawing, but like number 2 biggest meme of the year. I've never seen this before. What is this? It looks like fan art. Yeah. I mean, it is fan art technically. All right, someone's saying KSI started the Hawk Tour 22 years ago.
Showing a bit of authority, you know. Don't start choking me and slapping me and being like, what you doing, you bitch? What you doing?
I mean, he didn't say Hawk Tour. He just made the sound. Because, like, that's a common sound. Just spitting, right? The Hawk Tour is, like, what made it... You know, it's still not that unique. Because it's not like no one had ever said that before. But that's just the sound. Don't think it quite counts, you know? Time ago, are you still tight with KSI? I wouldn't say I was ever tight with him. I have never like spoken to him. I mean, he DM'd me on Skype when the shout out happened. But yeah, I don't know him. I would never say I knew him or I know him. But he did give me the shout out all those years ago. So yeah, I wouldn't have described us as having been tight, to be honest. Skype. Yeah, it was all the way in 20... It was in 20 what? 13? So yeah, it was Skype. There was no Discord back then, like. But yeah. Alright. It was never meant to be a funny meme or whatever, just a fun art trend. Right. That's what it seems like to me. Yeah, that's what it seems like. And then number 1, chill guy. I'm just a chill guy. You know what? Let me play a little bit of the Chill Guy song. Just a little bit. Just enough that I won't get claimed. Okay, I don't want to get claimed. Just get to the point. Get to the point. Get to the point. But shout out to the Chill Guy. I really like this meme. I really like this meme. I'm not gonna lie. Now, I do feel like there is recency bias here. Because this meme blew up around December, November, December, right? So I think there's recency bias as to why this is popular. Now, the funny thing about the Chill Guy meme, does my Sully suit have pockets? I'm just a chill guy. It's got pockets, bruv. Let's go. But yeah, my Instagram feed was filled with Chill Guy memes a couple of weeks ago. Absolutely filled. And I did not mind one single time. Not one single time did it bother me. Freaking love the Chill Guy, dude. This is my favorite guy. Favorite guy. I get copyright claimed, but I'm just a chill guy. I feel so bad for the creator of this meme. So yeah, this was just someone's like original character. They just drew this. And they were like, I don't know, he seems like a chill guy. And then the meme absolutely blew up. I think it was like months later. Because I think, wait, let's even just go on the page. When was it drawn? October of last year. New character. His whole deal is he's a chill guy that low-key doesn't give a F. And then a whole year later, it explodes, dude. I saw a fake post yesterday about someone claiming that the origin of Chill Guy was from like a children's book, and that was a mixture of a dog and a person character. So a lot of people, I think, now believe that that's the origin, but no, the origin is this person drew the Chill Guy. I don't mind this being the #1 meme of the year. I don't mind it. But I do think this being the meme of the year indicates that it was a somewhat weak year for memes. Like, looking back through them, the fact that Hawk Tuah is #3, I think is an indictment on the state of memes in 2024, and we need to do better next year. Honestly. My favorite meme out of all of these might just be Ninja and the Low Taper Fade, although I really like Bro Visited his friend as well. I actually really liked that meme, I'm not gonna lie. So those two, I think, are gonna be my favorites. I'm just scrolling through to make sure there's none others that I think should be... Yeah. No, it's those two. Freaking verbal ace. Yeah, those two for me. Those two. Kevin saying you can guess my favorite. Absolute Cinema, of course. His Mario saying we had some rubbish memes. Yeah, it wasn't great. Gator Production saying especially bad because the artist was making people tag him when any bug account would post it. A bug account? What's that? Okay, right. So people were posting it and he wanted... Was it like he wanted credit or something like that? Or what? But yeah, I imagine that's not happening now because the meme is so big now. If he got tagged in every single one, that'd be crazy. The stream, Absolute Cinema. Thank you. Okay, people, we are almost at the end of the 2024 end of year party stream. Man, I am so terrible at predicting how long these streams will take. It's only been 4 hours. And I'm ill. I'm ill as well. Like, I'm not well, dude. How did I manage it? I don't know. Anyway. Let's do my favorites of the year. Okay? So, my runner-up favorite film of the year is... Anora. I watched this movie only a couple of weeks ago. So it's actually kind of crazy that it ended up becoming my one of my runner-up favorites of the year. I love this movie. I love this movie, man. I mean, it's funny, it's exciting, it's thrilling, it's sexy. I can't lie. It is about a stripper. And it's just a great film. Mikey Madison, great actress. The guy that plays this dude, I can't remember his name now. Is it Yura Borisov, right? No, not him. Is it this one? Mark? Yeah. How do you say that? Eidelstein. Mark Eidelstein, right? Great actor as well. Absolutely love this movie. Banger. I think it's best to go into it not knowing much about it. So don't even read the bio. I'm going to take that away from you. Go into this one blind. It is an adult movie. So, you know, this ain't a movie you're going to be watching with your parents, unless you don't mind. To be fair, I watched Poor Things with my mum. And if you know what Poor Things is about, you might think that's absolutely crazy. But yeah, I'm just saying it's an adult film. It's an adult film. So just be wary of that. But a really good movie. I enjoyed it a lot. And yeah, thanks to Kevin for the recommendation as well for that film. The actual favorite movie of 2024. I still can't believe Poor Things came out this year. I'm trying to think. If I remembered that, would I have chosen it? Nah, I still think it would have been this movie. It is The Substance. This movie made me feel things I have not felt watching a movie. The visceral reaction it got from me. For the last 20 minutes of this movie, my jaw was open. I could not believe what I was seeing. This is another movie where I say, go into it knowing nothing. But, fair warning, this movie can only be described as horrific. It's a horror film, but it's not a horror film in that it's gonna jump scare you. In fact, I don't know if this movie has one jump scare, but this is, without a doubt, the most horrific film I've ever seen. And it's my movie of the year because the kind of visceral response it caused in me. I went into a spiral after watching this movie. I watched this movie and then I just started watching a bunch of depressing movies, bro. The movie itself isn't even depressing, but it put me into a spiral, dude. That's what this movie did to me. The impact. 5 saying body horror, yes. This movie definitely has body horror in it. Great film, but more than just you know, the presentation of the film. The themes that the film covers is so interesting as well. You know, it covers themes of beauty, aging, the standards that are put on women especially. It covers films of the sexualization of modern media. It covers so many themes while being this horrific experience that you won't be able to take your eyes off of. You know, at the end of the film, this lady who was sitting behind me, she was with her family. She was an older woman. My guess is she was in her 50s or 60s. At the end of the movie, she said out loud, "Well, that was just silly, wasn't it?" And I'll leave you at that, okay? It is an experience. I'm not saying you're gonna like the movie. I'm saying you're gonna have an experience, okay? The Substance is my movie of the year. Absolute banger. And also shout out to Kim for the recommendation on that as well. I wouldn't have watched it if he didn't recommend it, so fair play. He is our resident film expert. So if you ever want a movie recommendation, hit Kevin up. He's your guy. All right, next. Oh, have I seen the Cornetto trilogy? I've seen Hot Fuzz and Shaun of the Dead. I haven't seen what's that last one? The one where they go to the different pubs, The World's End or At World's End. I haven't seen that one. Let's see. It's one of those things I wouldn't be able to stand watching, but would be okay with reading, right? Drippy City. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah. Ask Adam if he's seen it. Yeah, you know what? I haven't spoken to Adam in a while. Yeah, definitely should do that, you know. Definitely should do that. Have you seen Perfect Blue? The movie rings a bell, but I don't think I've seen it, no. Okay. Favorite game that I played in 2024. Oh, wait. Let me do the honorable mention first, okay? Honorable mention for my favorite game of 2024. Suicide Squad. I'm joking, brother. I'm joking. All right. All right, we're back. There is no honorable mention this year. Like I said earlier in the stream, I did not actually play many games that came out in 2024 this year. In fact, the game that did win is technically not a game from 2024, but I played it in 2024, and I must admit, I'm pulling a Game Awards because it is a DLC. I'm talking about God of War Ragnarok Valhalla. This game, oh my goodness, this game is, you know, one, it allows you an opportunity to indulge more in the excellent gameplay of God of War Ragnarok. The gameplay is just refined to the max for God of War Ragnarok, right? But then on top of that, they expand the story and they wrap up Kratos' character arc. I did not expect them to do that, but they wrap it up in a way that feels so fulfilling, while at the same time having so much fan service for long-term fans of the series. There are references to God of War 1 in this, God of War 2 and 3 in this. Like, it's the best DLC I've ever played. And it's my favorite game of the year, even though it is DLC and it's not standalone. It is my favorite game of the year. So, God of War Ragnarok Valhalla, that's what it takes. Oh, that's what takes it for me. Yeah. Oh yeah, and it's free. It was a free expansion as well. I would have paid for this, but it was free. So shout out to Santa Monica Studio for that. Absolute legends. Axolo, I have heard of Disco Elysium. I plan on playing it very soon. Okay, guys, I'm not gonna lie. When it comes to song, album, and TV show, I did not actually fill those in on my notes because the stream was starting and I was like, I'm just gonna wing it when it comes to these. So let me pull up my Spotify Wrapped and I'll just show you that, okay? So let me quickly find that. Where is it? I don't even. I'm gonna look for it. So bear with me while I try and find this thing. I know what my album of the year is, but I want to find out what song was the one I was listening to the most. Is Thick of It at number 1? You're gonna have to wait and see. Just wait and see. You'll see. Okay. From. I always hate searching in Discord. I never know like what the actual proper parameters are. Like, do you type from Tamago2474? Like colon bracket? How does that work? I don't know. But whatever. I'm almost there. I've almost found it. Okay, there we go. Yo, this is kind of crazy if you see this, but yeah, I was rinsing out this one album in particular, and you'll be able to see right now. So there's a movie called Minari that I really like. I think it's a nice movie, but the soundtrack for this film is on another level for me. The soundtrack is on another level. My top songs were all songs from this soundtrack. Garden of Eden, Wind Song, Jacob and the Stone, Jacob's Prayer, Rain Song by Emile Mosseri. So shout out to him. Like, he recorded a video for Spotify Wrapped, and when he came on my screen, I didn't even know who it was. I was like, who is this? And then he was like, thanks for listening to my album. And then I looked and I was like, oh, this is the guy who made that. So I didn't even know who this dude was, right? But I absolutely love this album, and it's dominated for me. That being said, I also want to give a shout out to artists that released music this year, like my favorite songs that came out this year. I can't pick particular favorite songs, but let me just select some artists. Charlie XCX with Brat, really liked a lot of the songs on there. Chapel Roan with what's the album called? Something of a heartbreak something. I don't even know, but that one, yeah. A lot of banger songs on there. We have I Ariana Grande. I'm not even gonna lie. That might be my favorite pop album of the year. With Eternal Sunshine. I'm not even gonna lie to you. And is there any other? Kendrick Lamar. Obviously, whatever. I don't even need to mention that. Kendrick Lamar. With what's it? GNX. Rise and Fall of a Midwest Princess. Thank you, Jessica. That's what I wanted. Oh, and okay, real quick, special shout out to Dev Lemons. Dev Lemons is actually a YouTuber who makes music, right? But she has this song that I have been listening to non-stop all year. I found it through Anthony Fantano. And I'm just gonna like show you her channel page. Give Mama a Hug. I'm not gonna play it, I'm not trying to get claimed, but this song, Give Mama a Hug. If it wasn't for the Minari soundtrack, this song would have been in my top songs of the year. But Minari was just too powerful. I freaking love this song. RJ, thanks for tuning in. We will catch you later, bro. Thank you, thank you. I freaking love this song. This song is incredible. It's like one of my favorite songs of the year. So I want to give a shout out to Dev Lemons for this one as well. Okay. So we've done songs, we've done albums. Okay, TV show. Again, I didn't write it down for this one. I don't even really remember what shows I watched this year. I'm gonna go off the dome for this, okay? I think my favorite show that came out in 2024 that I watched this year was Arcane Season 2. I think it was. I can't remember what else that came out this year that I watched this year, but I'm pretty sure Arcane Season 2. Kevin, I have not watched The Bear Season 3, actually. I have not watched it yet. Yo, Reactive Wolf Gaming, what's up? What's up? So yeah, Arcane, freaking love that show. Absolutely amazing. I also want to mention a show that didn't come out this year, but that I watched because it was mentioned in the Discord server. Mr. In-Between. It's an Australian drama about a hitman. And that show is so good, I can't believe I'd never heard of it before. Mr. In-Between. Let me show you a quick picture of what it looks like. I'm telling you, if you want an action show, like you're looking for an action show, but that also has some comedic elements to it, you need to check out Mr. In-Between. It's an amazing show. You can watch it on Disney Plus if you have that. Actually an amazing show, so do check it out. But it didn't come out this year, so that's why I'm not mentioning it as a show that came out in 2024. So yeah, definitely check out Mr. In-Between. Hismario saying I've seen clips of that show, it looks really good. Hismario, I mean, it's Australian. I feel like you gotta check it out. I feel like it's your national duty. You know what I mean? But yeah. Okay. Man, it is almost midnight, which is absolutely crazy. And it's a weekday. You know, some of you guys got work and school to get to. I know. But we're at the end now. We're at the end. So I do want to say thank you very much for joining me on the stream. This went on far longer than I expected it to, than I planned for it to. But it was a lot of fun as usual. Streaming to you guys is an absolute blast. But more than that, thank you guys for watching the channel over the year. This is the last thing I'm going to be like posting on the channel in 2024. So I do want to say thanks so much for watching this year. It's been a lot of fun. This might be the most fun I've had with my channel ever in a year. Like I'm not exaggerating, ever. The tester series was so much fun, but on top of that, the other videos that we made as well, well, I say we, it was me. Although Simba helped with some, so I guess it could be we. And you know, seeing you guys' reaction to them was hella fun. I enjoyed it a lot. The Discord server, that's one thing I want to say. The Discord server, yeah. The community we've made in there is so cool, and I appreciate you guys for keeping it a cool place. The Reddit is nice as well. I love the memes. Basically, you guys held it down this year is what I'm trying to say. And I really appreciate you for it, all right? Next year, I'm coming with a lot of hopefully good videos, all right? I think it's going to be a really good year for the channel, and I hope you'll enjoy. Just trust me. I'm gonna be trying my best, okay? I'm going to be trying my best. Let let me give you guys the headset here, and then we'll call it a night. It's already midnight. It's literally New Year's Eve now. I think it's time we wrap this thing up, okay? Oh wait, I need to catch up my stream so I can see what it looks like. Cool. I'm not expecting much for this headset here because I did take the headset off a few times as well as fiddle with this thing. So I'm not expecting it to be crazy, but let's see. Yeah, nothing crazy. I might give that 4, 5, 5 maybe. What are we thinking? 3? I think a 3 is a bit too low, personally. I'd give it more than that. All the mods are saying 3. Okay, the mods have decided. Damn, a 3? Wow. Ratings are harsh. Ratings are harsh. Crazy. People, that's all I have to say. I want to say big... I said that's all I have to say, and then I want to say big thanks to everyone that sent through a super chat this stream. Your support is very much appreciated. Thank you for the gifted memberships. Deltex, absolute legend. And thanks for all the support, people. I mean, it just means a lot. It just means a lot, and I do appreciate it. We're gonna be back. I don't know when we're gonna be back. We're gonna be back soon. I already know it's gonna happen. Blank. You haven't uploaded since not last year. I know it's coming. I'm ready for it. But hopefully that shouldn't be true for too long, because I have some videos coming. Okay. Until then, you have a nice afternoon, morning, evening, or night, whatever time of day it is for you. Thanks for watching. Have a happy new year. And I'll catch you next stream, alright? Peace out, everybody. And bye-bye. Yo, the lag on this outro is kind of crazy. My bad, but have a happy new year in it.
I forgot. He has. I'm out this bitch.